Hello everyone. That should be us up and running. Music is on, chat is up, and stream is live. Never mind what I was building there, that's going to be coming later. What we're going to be doing today is talking about a few different sprite builds, but first, hello everyone. Either anyone watching live, we just went live, so it's probably going to take a second for many people to show up. I appreciate you can't join right now, Range Driver, but you know what? We look forward to having you later. Hello anyone who's watching this currently, who will be watching this in the future as a video, or maybe just joins in throughout the stream. Welcome. And today we're going to be looking primarily at sprites. We've got a few different sort of sprite builds we want to talk about, either interesting for revealing the secret, just revealing the sauce for later. Ooh. But we're going to be talking primarily about sprites and some of the new support, because there's a lot of people who will either A, want to play the deck, fair enough, it has actually been supremely fun, or B, at the very least will want to learn how to play against it, because trust me, you're going to be seeing a lot of sprites, so you're going to want to know how it works, even if you yourself don't plan on playing it, because you're going to want to know how to beat it. So we're going to be talking about that, plus some sort of spacey stuff that we were messing about with in the Discord. Someone in the Discord gave me an idea for this style of deck, which is just going to be nuts. But yeah, we're just going to hop right in. Hello everyone in the chat. How are you doing today? Nice to see everyone in. Fantastic day it is. We were in Platinum 1. We were playing Sprite Tri-Brigade, which like is cool, but I don't think it's as good as the Live Twins version, which we're going to cover first. So let's load her up and we'll give it a go. Now, the one thing I will say is sprites, and the one thing I'm really glad about, is sprites aren't really broken on the surface, right? I feel like they're really good for consistency. They're very good prosperity into duality. Well, here, prosperity into duality is pretty decent. You know, it just means you can't special summon that turn, but whatever. But sprites themselves aren't like overly broken on the surface, which I'm a big fan of, because I'm not, you know, too big into decks that don't take any brain power to play. Whereas sprites, you really gotta play around with it. So the Live Twins version of it, we like utilizing our artifact scythe. Let me make sure our sounds are all good. Yeah, they are. We like utilizing our artifact scythe, as well as several other forms of locks here, just to lock down our opponent. We hate Maxi. Maxi is so strong against Sprite. We've actually had to... We're playing like 8 counters to Maxi. We're playing double call by, we've got cross out, we've got triple ash, and we're playing double droll. That's how much we hate Maxi in this deck. We cannot get Maxied. So we're going to banish the Maxi. We're sick of dealing with that already. But this deck, it's also, there you go, it's as easy as that. Never mind, I was about to say that, like, you gotta be careful about what you're doing with this deck, but you know what, I was wrong. Just win. It's that easy. We denied the challenge. It's not fun playing against Sprite, and the biggest thing there is going to be learning what you need to do to beat it. Hello, how you doing, Chief? But that's what we're going to be talking about today. If you're not the biggest fan of playing against it, or even playing with it, at the very least, what you're going to learn here is how to beat it. Yeah, Sprite's Tri-Brigade is actually the version I was playing immediately before stream. It's good. I don't feel like the Sprite Tri-Brigade version is nearly as good as the other variants. I feel like Runic is going to walk away with top spot. I haven't played Runic. I don't have the Runic cards. I refuse to play it. I absolutely will not. It is degeneracy. I will not do to somebody else what I don't want done to me. However, the Live Twin version is also significantly better, in my opinion. Okay, so we're going second this time. So we wing you in number 1. Pretty damn easy. But no, we're going to be getting in. We're going to be learning. We're going to play heroes as well. Like, I'm like determined to make heroes work. I was looking at the trap card, Favor Contact, and I'm trying to figure out a way where I can consistently go into the Shining Neos Wingman on my opponent's turn and pop a bunch of their cards. That seems pretty solid. Pot of P, pot of P, pot of P. Do we ash this? Probably not, right? No, we let that go. That's fine. Go ahead, get digging. Give to me the information. Reveal to me your secrets, good sir. Crap, we should have hit that. Oh no. Easy to learn. Sprites themselves, yeah. The sprite cards are really straightforward. It's learning how to play around the restrictions of each of the decks you're actually playing it in, right? That's the problem. Sprite and yeah, Sprite Tri-Brigade is pretty solid. Sprite Ojama went. Are the Ojamas level 2? Hang on, is that actually a thing? Hang on. Are the Ojamas level 2? That'd be pretty based. That'd be pretty damn funny. But Sprite Tri-Brigade is good. The main thing you need to learn whenever you're playing this deck is, okay, what are you mixing it with? Are you mixing it with something? Okay, if the answer to that is yes, then what exactly is it you're mixing it with, and where are your restriction points, right? So you gotta think with Tri-Brigade, for example, the moment you activate one of your Tri-Brigades to link summon using the materials in your graveyard, well, that's you locked into... you're not able to use anything other than Tri-Beasts for your link summoning, which means you can't like spam out your sprites and start link summoning, right? With this deck in particular, the main sort of choke point is the twins, right? The moment you activate one of the twins effects, you're locked into Fiends, right? So you got to play around that. You got to play your turn setting everything up before you go into your twins. What? Could our opponent... What did they grab off Prosperity? I think it was Pax, right? They did. They grabbed Pax. Okay, that means they don't have a Duster. We can guarantee they don't have Duster or Crossout Designator, because those cards were revealed as part of Prosperity, which means they would have gone to the bottom of the deck. Okay. Okay. No, he added Sophia. No, he added Sophia. Right, okay. That's fine, we got plays. We're gonna go Sunny Snitch on the off chance this remaining card in his hand is Ash Blossom. Just because, you know, it may be. There you go. It was. We're not even gonna hit that with Call by the Grave. I don't care. I do not care. There you go, baiting out the Ash Blossom. We're gonna go now into Live Twin Lila, whatever. Lila is going to summon out the Pink Twin from the deck. Awesome. Live Twin action. Now, the sprites all have the common effect where if you control a level 2 monster, you can special summon themselves to the field for free. Let me make sure that this chat isn't like blocking anything important. And there you go, it's that easy. There you go, it's literally that easy. Make this a wee bit bigger. Yeah, we'll do that. GMBR. Has he? That's good, because I haven't yet had the time to sit and learn hero cards properly. I mean, I know all of the new cards, but I haven't had, the chance to sit down and really grind through the combos, you know what I mean? So I am very, very interested in giving that video a watch. That sounds excellent. Man, we're just on fire here with... Well, no, I mean, we're 2 for 1 for coin tosses, which is better than normal, but it's not exactly abnormal luck. We're just getting less unlucky than normal. Jade and BR, I only very recently heard of Jade and BR, and I'm very impressed with his work on Heroes. Very, very impressed. He looks like a fantastic YouTuber. A hell of a lot better than me, for sure. Sprite Ojama, it does. Unironically, that sounds based as hell. There's just too much power. We can't even connect to our opponents. We're simply too powerful. Decked himself out. Yeah, they do that with Desires and everything. I think Desires is such a stupid card to play in Runic, because you're banishing all your spells. It's pretty dumb. You're already drawing enough cards. You don't also need... yeah, legit, they're all level 2. All the Ojamas are level 2. The only question is, how much do we hit ourselves? How much do we hit ourselves? If we hit ourselves enough, we'll probably do Ojama Sprite. Yeah, that's a plan. I'm gonna put that one in the back pocket. We're gonna wait on that one. 60 card. Do we negate the Dragon Shrine? I'm actually so nervous. 60 card and he just opens with Dragon Shrine. What do you mean? This is Platinum 1, my friend. What are you playing? What can he possibly send off of this? I'm just gonna let it see. The information is valuable. He sends Blue Eyes White Dragon. You say, I thought Blue Eyes too, and then I thought, like, this is Platinum 1, there's no way. Huh? What is this? I kind of wanna let him cook, but like at the same time, no. No. Okay. End of turn, he's gonna try and summon out the Jet Dragon. I mean, this is cool, right? Many, yeah, they literally are. Here, if you want free diamond rank. So a very common play you'll see even in many Dragon Link decks is they will Dragon Train, send Blue Eyes, send the stone, so at the end of the turn they get the Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. And that's it, like that's as much Blue Eyes as they'll play. Which means they basically just get the Jet Dragon's protections from whenever they are comboing off. We're gonna normal summon Jet. Gonna show me anything? Ooh, this is bad. This is really bad. He's gonna grab Tragedy. He's gonna try and fuse with my Jet. That's a problem. So what we're gonna do... Yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna smash her. This is like really not... This is probably not the play, but right, ultimately if we don't do this now, he's simply going to have Quiritis here, as well as still having a Scorpio. Whereas what we can do now is we can banish our Jet, we can banish his Orphos, so now he summons Tragedy to the field and nothing happens, right? He just has Tragedy. But that does put us in a very rough position because now we have no Jets and we have no plays, right? But at the very least, he also has less plays. So that's the thing about Sprights as well. Like, I don't understand why people are rage quitting against Sprights. They're really not as powerful as everyone is hyping them up to be in terms of like they have counterplay. I think any deck that has counterplay is not that strong. It's not, let me rephrase that. It's not broken, right? I feel like we can agree on that. I don't think Sprights is broken. I think it's going to be really strong. I think there are certain variants of it that are going to be more unfair than others, but I feel like Sprite as a deck is not broken. I feel like it's going to be fine. Of course, I mean, any effect monster would have done the same thing. I don't know why they went into Albion. I think they forgot that they can't fusion summon again, potentially. And another big thing about Sprights is they only really have one top deck, which is the Sprite Starter, which I'm just going to draw now. That's not what I said. But you know what? It'll actually do. That's kind of good. No, it's not that. It's, after you use the effect of Verte Anaconda, you can't special summon anymore for the rest of that turn, right? So, if he had have used... What he should have done is he should have used Anaconda plus an Albaz into Mirror Jade. Oh yeah, that would have been us. That would have been GG's. Carrier as well. Carrier into Toad would have been pretty nasty in this deck. And I can see why they preemptively banned it. And you know what? Good on Konami. You know what? They really did themselves a favor. They did the community a favor. Rather than have people complain about it for an entire month until a new ban list comes out, they solved the problem before it became a problem, and I can respect that. Absolutely. Let's see what our next play is. So we have a couple of options. I think the Exceed monster is usually the way to go. Yeah, I think we'll just do that. See, I'm a little bit worried about this back row, but we're just gonna wait and see. We're just gonna wait and see. I'm a little bit worried about this back row. We're gonna go Gigantic Sprites effect. We're gonna detach a material. Gigantic Sprite as well, the way in which it resolves is pretty painful because it... Oh, we can go Sprite Blue or we can go Swap Frog off of this. I don't know what's better. Probably Sprite Blue. I would have to say probably Sprite Blue. Because Sprite Blue grabs Jet, Jet grabs Starter. Yeah, I think Blue's going to be the play. Blue is, in fact, the way. But what was I going to say? Yeah, Gigantic Sprite, its effect is weird. It's like the only Exceed monster I know that detaches a material at resolution and not at activation. Which means that if you can pop it before it resolves, then its effect is meaningless. It's pretty silly. I'm not gonna lie. That means this card can be stopped by a Ghost Ogre. Ghost Ogre negates. This is the monster equivalent of MST negates. Literally. Ghost Ogre negates. Okay, now we're able to go into our Sprite Elf. Can Sprite negate Forbidden Droplet? Not really. Not really. Nothing really can, to be fair. So that's the thing. Forbidden Droplet, the way in which you counter Forbidden Droplet is... So you can't activate cards in response to Forbidden Droplet that matches the cards that were sent as cost to activate it, right? Which means if you can summon another type of card... sorry, if you can, like, if they... Let's say they send a monster card to activate Forbidden Droplet, well then if you activate a spell, you can then respond to Droplet. That's fine. But sprites themselves, there's no inherent advantage they have over any other deck when it comes to that card in particular. We're going to summon out Sprite Carrot. Then I believe... Do we go Dagda? Do we go Dagda? Is that the play? Is that in fact the way? I kinda like Dagda, I'm not gonna lie. I kinda like Dagda. But I also like Masquerina. I do like Mask. I do like Masquerina. I'm not gonna lie. I do like Mask. The reason I like Mask more is... Oh, we don't have Unicorn in this deck. Never mind. I messed this up. I forgot we don't have Unicorn. Oh no. That's not good. We took out Unicorn for the freaking Evil Twin Trouble Sunny. That's not good. Alright, well, that's a problem. We're gonna grab from our graveyard. This is so good. Being able to revive any of your monsters. We're gonna grab Carrot back from grave. Then we're gonna go Battle Phase. We're going to use Sprite Elf, take out the Verte. Then he's still got an Albion, but that's fine, because during their turn, we'll be able to link off into an indestructible Avramax, which will be amazing. Trouble Sunny. Literally the only reason I have Trouble Sunny is there were situations in which where I was left with only the twins. That's literally it. That's the only reason. I need to use Sprite Elf in advance here. Sprite Elf, we're gonna grab blue from grave. And that gives us a tribute for Carrot. So it does, that's the only reason we're doing this play. And then we can use Elf and Masquerina to go into Avramax. So we're going to activate blue here. That's fine. We're going to grab... Did we grab Pixies and just see what happens? No. We grab red. Bad play. We're gonna grab red. Pixies is like, it's okay. It's not great. It's like honest. It's literally just honest for sprites. Before the end of the main phase, we should have just grabbed the Pixies. There's no way. Pixies would have been broken. I guess we go Mask. I guess. Wait, does he not have any Albaz left? There's two Albaz in the graveyard. I don't think he can use Branded Fusion. I don't think he can use Branded Fusion. I think he screwed himself. Okay, now if he tries to go into battle, he's forced to attack our Avramax. He could simply be looking to put his Albion in the graveyard here. If that is the case, then I'm going to make him pay for it. He's going to have to pay this 3k tax on that. And then he's going to be, again, he's going to want add branded. Oh, the Blue Eyes Jet Dragon activates its effect as well. Ah, wait, hang on. Wait, that doesn't, you can't target me. you can't target me. You still lose. That's not once per turn. What was the point? Did he think that was what? Did he think he could bounce my Avramax? Did he think maybe the attack boost is only once per turn? Like, I don't understand. Did he not read the card? Reading is important, kids. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, read your cards. Holy, that was unfortunate. Can you see what I mean though about the deck not being broken, right? It's like the deck is It's incredibly versatile, right? And that's what makes it scary, right? That's what makes it seem broken. It can do... It has plays for days, right? It can just go, go, go. It has virtually infinite gas. But its plays themselves, they're not broken. They're not that good. I mean, sorry, they are that good, but they're not broken. We forgot to change our deck. Did we take the Trouble Sunny out? Is it work? Okay, fantastic. I guess, you know what? That answers that question. We might as well just keep it in. So the reason... I mean, yeah, I know the Trouble Sunny, it's not going to be the biggest of cards, right? I feel like we probably should take it out. It also frees up an extra spot on our deck. So it does in our main deck. Exactly, yeah, and that's sort of what Sprite does, which I like. Sprite isn't just like negate, 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 negate. It's like you're dancing with your opponent, so you are. It's like a back and forth. You're like swerving around each other's plays. You're summoning, you're dodging, you're taking hits to make hits, and like it's a lot more entertaining rather than just compared to Sword Soul, which is just like Grandmaster Brawn. Negate, negate. Okay, I either lose or I win. Like it's not, you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But I feel like a deck like this is just infinitely more entertaining to me. I don't know. We're gonna put in some Ghost Bell, some Bell of Ghost. Gives us an extra cross-out target as well, which is nice. And then we need one card for our extra deck. Who has a volunteer for the extra deck? I kind of want a second Blue Twin. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I miss not having two of each. And we're just gonna go for it. We'll see what happens. Because I feel like the new Exceed. What new Exceed? Is there a new Exceed? What? What did you just say to me? Which one specifically? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I could just be stupid, of course. Sword Souls. Yeah. I mean, it could do. It can break, but so can everything. I mean, look at this. This isn't the greatest. I mean, Sprite Starter. Sprite Starter's one card combo. All right, all right, you got me there. You got me there. We didn't break. So we're gonna go Sprite Blue. Blue is going to search Jet. Awesome. Well, it doesn't seem like our opponent has very much in the way of interruption. They could, however, have Nibiru. And this deck naturally has a counter to Nibiru. Which is really, really good. So we're going to grab our Sprite Smashers here. Re-interruption for us. Now we're going to be going into the Gigantic Sprite, which is our counter to Nib. So we Exceed 2. Go into our Gigantic Sprite. Then we're going to drop a material off our Sprite. You want me? I would read that name out loud, but I'm afraid my furniture would start floating. What the hell did you just say to me? Oni Bimaru? What the hell? Detach material, target a monster your opponent controls, banish it until your opponent's end phase. That is not a quick effect. Discard absorb possessions destroyed by card effect. I mean, it's fine. If its first effect was a quick effect, you would have a monster. But wait, did I activate my own Maxi when I wasn't looking? Oh no, we screwed ourselves. I was reading. I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, that's really unfortunate. I was trying to read, game. Why would you punish me for reading? That's so dumb. You know what? We're throwing on purpose. We want to give our opponent a chance, right? Maxi, too unfair. Not balanced, not fun. So we're getting rid of it on purpose to give our opponent a chance. That's the play. That's the narrative we're going with. Then we're going to normal summon our Swap Frog again. That's such a cool little thing. Return it back to hand with its effect and then normal summon it again. Reading is important but optional. Maxi is optional, alright? Leave me alone. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, this hand was so much better 15 seconds ago. God damn. Then we're going to Ronin Totem. So the little Swap Frog Ronin Totem combo. Busted. We're able to banish the Frog of Swap to bring out Laronin. Then we can link 2 off into our Elf. We are indeed going to put him on this little shelf right here. Awesome. Elf is able to revive a card. He's able to revive Swap Frog again, which is just dope. We're able to bring back Swap Frog again. Swap Frog pitches another Toad. Another Swap Frog, sorry. So then Ronin Toadin can summon itself again. Which is pretty nutty. Banish the Swap Frog, bring out our Toadin of Ronin. Awesome. Now we can go Dagda. The only problem is we can't activate anything on field to trigger the Dagda, nor do we have a pop for it either, so it's not really even a good play right now. So instead, we're just going to go Mask Arena. Yeah, we're just going to go Mask. Yep. Then I can Toad again. Then we'll have we'll have Sprite Red for the monster negate. What can you revive? You can revive Sprite Blue during my opponent's turn. I'm gonna keep the Toad engraved for now. Just, because I don't feel like we need it right now. Actually, it's gonna serve as good tribute fodder for either Sprite or Smasher. If I had one but not the other, I wouldn't play it, but because I've got both, I want both to be live, which means I sort of want this to be happening. Yeah, we're gonna call it a turn there. We ditched our Maxi on purpose to give our opponent a chance, right? They needed to be given a chance. Otherwise, we would simply watch the game. It just wouldn't be fun, It wouldn't be fair on them. They're gonna go Nimble Beaver. Interesting. Bringing out a second Nimble Beaver. So this is the pure version of the deck. Would this card be good in Tri-Brigade Sprite, actually? Now that I'm thinking about it, it probably would, right? The Royal Gigantic Sprite? This man is on another level. Holy, this man is on another level. So we're going to go Sprite Elf. We're going to grab our blue. Blue then's going to grab us one from deck. It's going to grab us, let's say, Jet. Let's go Jet. Why not? More follow-up. Okay, they're going to activate. We are then going to... if you tributed a rank or a link to, you can destroy the monster. So if I tribute my Gigantic Sprite, then I pop him. Yeah? Sounds like a plan to me. Okay, so we're going to go Sprite Red. We're going to tribute the Gigantic Sprite. We're going to punk this little dork. And we still got Interruption here. We still got our Masquerina. We still have Called by the Grave. We still got plays. Plays 4. And I cannot stress this part enough. Days. And there you go. There you go. And what part of this board looks busted, right? What part of this board looks broken? It doesn't. It's interactable. You can beat this. He just didn't. We did throw away our Maxi as well, to be fair. Like, we even gave him a chance. There's no way we accidentally get in the diamond, right? Where can I get this? So this stadium that I'm playing on, this is the one you get as part of the 3K pack. So 3,000 gems, you get 30 packs, you get the deck box, you get the card sleeves, you get the stadium, you get a royal rare Dark Magician. Definitely worth it for the 3K. It is a bit pricey, I get it, but for sure worth it. Absolutely. I really want to actually buy the Dark Magician mate to put him here, but like 600 gems is steep for a cosmetic item. Runic Slumber. Oh, great. Look at this. What do you mean? Okay, we're going to draw something off of Maxi. Elements come to Master till there'll be real rage quitting. I mean, I've heard similar things about Elements. where like it was never like an unbreakable board. It was like an advantage and grind game where they slow the game down so that it was actually back and forth and there was plenty of negating. Although I heard it got to the point because of the Ishizu cards that it got too slow and it got too oppressive, which I completely understand as well. I might as well just imperm now. You just ditched the lava golem. What is it with these guys and their goddamn lava golems? Like, these runic sprite dudes are like actual degenerates. What do you mean? Why are you running lava golem in a combo deck? Okay, so we imperm that, and then we keep our 3 majestic ash blossom for when he decides to actually do stuff. He's gonna summon out Sprite Red. Red does give him a monster negate. Then he's gonna activate his Jet. Jet's gonna grab him a Sprite card from his deck to his hand. That is unfortunate. See, Sprite Red means he's going to be able to negate our Blossom of Ash, which means we definitely should have used that first. Definitely should have used that first. Again, we had no way of predicting he would have Sprite Red just in his hand. You know, like it is what it is. Oh, he just sets. He grabbed Sprite Starter. Could he not activate it? Did he just not want to? I guess he just didn't want to use it. Alright, I get it. What are we doing? We're just going over some of the sprite cards, you know? We didn't get to play them last stream. We want to go over them, teach people how they work. If you want to play them, play them. If you don't want to play them, you're going to want to know how to beat them. So either way, this is useful. We're going to go the live twins. If we win this game, we get in the diamond. And like literally, we weren't even trying. It's brutal. Add designated card from deck to hand. I was kind of hoping he would interrupt that. I'm not going to lie. So this is not, obviously, as one can tell, perhaps not the greatest of hands. Perhaps, mayhaps, this not be one of the greatest. So if I summon this, it gets negated, and then I'm simply sad. Whereas if I summon Swap Frog, it still gets negated, but we at least destroy something, right? I mean, if we're going to get negated anyway, we might as well. You're gonna be seeing it a lot because it's gonna be one of the best ways of playing it. I would say next to Runic, it's going to be the most powerful way of playing it. Because this, again, the reason you would even consider this over Runic, because the Runic one is oppressive as all hell, the reason you would consider this one over Runic is specifically Dagda. That's it. This is its only real advantage over Runic. And the fact it can get sort of popping and stuff like that, but it's primarily that. Plus, the Runic cards take up a lot of room in your extra deck. That's a lot of real estate you don't necessarily have the freedom to just be giving away. So that's another thing that needs to be considered. Okay, wait, hang on, can I... No, that's not going to do me any favors. Okay, we're going to go Battle Phase. We're going to swing into the Huggin. Again, we're just, hopefully it just doesn't have... Yeah, it's the Scythe Lock. That's what makes it, that's what makes this version of it good. And that's literally the only thing that makes it good. Well, sorry, no, let me rephrase that. It's the only thing that makes it potentially better / different than the Runic version. Even if it didn't have Scythe and Dagda, it would still be good. Yeah, I mean, until people sort of get the grips of them, you are going to be seeing them a lot, yeah. And they are going to be hit, no doubt, by the ban list. I don't think that the sprite cards themselves are going to be. I feel like Swap Frog is going to be semi-limited. I can tell you that much. Swap Frog is going to be semi-limited. I feel like the Runic cards are going to get hit pretty hard. They may bring Huggin down to 2. They may bring Fountain down to 1 or 2. I dare say some of the other miscellaneous cards are going to be hit a little bit. Do I run Ash? Yeah, but I don't often see it, you know? Sometimes I'm wondering if I'm running it at all. You know? It's like it's a myth. It is a little bit painful, especially on a promotion match. I feel like this always happens. Like, literally, if we win this game, we go to Diamond. and then this happens. Like, I don't know what to say. It just do be like that, I guess. That do be how it is. And they're going to grab... ditching a second lava golem. A second lava golem. You absolute degenerate. How are we doing? We're doing good. I think we're going to get negated by Sprite Red here, though. That's a little bit painful. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people playing it. That's why we're doing it on stream here. Because, again, like I said earlier on, you're either going to want to learn how to play it, or you're going to want to learn how to beat it. And it is fun. Like, that's the thing. It doesn't feel, like, oppressive. Your combos aren't 2 million years long. You don't have a 1,000 negates. It genuinely does. It just feels like a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! So, you know, I'm all for it. They're going to exceed here into their gigantic sprite. They are, in fact, going to sprite it up. So this is where they start. This is where they start comboing off, right? They get a ton of advantage off of this play. They're gonna summon out Sprite Blue. Just confirming. Yes, I am. Sprite. I know you can't really tell from this, but yes, we are in fact playing Sprite. We're playing. There's your Sprite Elf. There's your Gigantic. And we're doing Dagda with Scythe, right? And that's specifically to work alongside the Live Twin core, which can sort of help spam monsters out to the board a little bit easier. So generally speaking, what you want to do is you want to go into Gigantic Sprite, then into your Elf, and then without using Elf's effect, you want to extend into Dagda if possible. If you can. If you can't, use your Elf to extend into Dagda, and then hopefully you can just activate something else. By the way, yeah, Chief? I'm Chief. Looking good. Thanks, I just slicked the hair back, so I did. I just got tired of it being in my face, so I just put it back. I like vision. Vision is useful. Especially after we accidentally max-seed ourselves earlier on. I feel like the vision does in fact help. Yeah, no, my hand didn't look like that. We opened with 3 Ash. I was not happy about that. Our opening hand was 3 Ash, Max C, and Swap Frog. Oh, Lord. We're getting it rough. We are getting it rough. Due to the effect, the battle phase is skipped. Get out of here. You think you're getting a battle phase after all that? You absolute lunatic. Ooh, we got the Toad in. I know that's usually a bad draw, but like that's actually pretty solid right now because we're able to use Swap Frog, bounce this back to my hand. Now we don't control any monsters, so we can use our Live Twins effects when we wish basically to summon this out of the field. I think you're going to summon Red from Grave. Yeah, that's going to be irritating. But we have counterplay now, so this is what I was sort of afraid of, but the Toadin actually gives us counterplay, which is amazing. Yeah, it's really cool seeing all of these different strategies suddenly popping up. I'm all for it. Like honestly, like we never really saw Live Twins. I mean, they were here and there. They weren't gone. But like they're really bringing a lot of like a new lease of life to a lot of these level 2 strategies. It's pretty cool. I like it. They're gonna go this. They can pop the Gigantic Sprite. Yeah, they can send this to actually destroy us, which I'm not really a fan of. If you were to ask me whether or not I was a fan of that, I would have to say no. To be real. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Not really my thing, but it doesn't matter. We still have plays because now we can discard a water monster for our Swap Frog because we drew in the Ronin Totem to bring it out. Then we're going to drop... Yeah, exactly. But again, it's gonna die down as people have sort of get over the hype of it. Everyone's playing it right now because it's new. It's new and shiny. People want to have fun with it. It is powerful and you are going to see it going forward, but the popularity will die off a little bit as people start moving back to their old decks or onto even newer strategies or whatever it is. But right now, people are just playing with the new toys. You know, it's just the way it is. It's Christmas. People are playing with the new toys. That's just how it works. Now we're able to banish the Swap Frog we just milled out from our deck. We're going to try and summon the Toadin unless that's called by the Groove. If that's called by the Groove, I'm sad. But there's no way, right? Surely There's no way. Okay, great. So we've got two options. One could look at it that way. It's easy for someone to look at the game from an outside perspective and think that. And sometimes you would be right. Sometimes there are certain situations, decks, archetypes that do play a lot like that. But they're not usually the ones that do very well. They're usually the ones that work on like a ladder in game or work in, you know, casual play or whatever. But like if you're talking like the highest levels of play, those types of strategies don't have a lot of depth, right? And because they don't have depth, they're very easy to learn and then eventually play around. That's why we're talking about sprites today, because if you want to walk away from this, you're going to want to walk away from this knowing what to do when you next see Sprite. Oh yeah, I think Swamp Frog definitely should be semi-limited. I feel like it doesn't need limited anything more than that. I think a hit to 2 would be fine for Swamp Frog. I feel like that would be a-okay. What do you have that's activatable? Did you search for something that's activatable? Ah, Sprite Smashers. Okay, I was sort of thinking it was Smashers, but I didn't want to commit. That's fine. You like the Deep Sea Diva? I have seen that once, and then they scoop it up because I mean, I guess I don't know why they surrendered. I think they just assumed they didn't have any more plays. And they didn't, because what happens there is they banish our elf, we resummon Swamp Frog, mill the third Swamp Frog, we banish it, summon it for Ronin, go into Gigantic Sprite for blue for Jet, and then we just get gaming. So absolutely, that's exactly why they surrendered. And there you go, opening up 3 Ash in hand, a Maxi Swamp Frog, drawing into Ghost Bell, 5 hand traps in our opening hand, 3 of which are the same card, and we still managed to win. We still managed to win. Furions, Spriggans, and Sprite. It has a different effect on whatever archetype you're playing, which I think is amazing, right? I feel like that's a really cool effect. We'll look at it briefly, so we will. This is the list, and there you go. Free into Diamond. Easy. Literally easy. The Deep Sea Diva version, I did see that once. I didn't look at the guy's deck list because he like immediately scooped, so I just assumed it was garbage. But I've seen it once, and I will more than likely find out more about it as after we've played sort of like the main ones. So Smasher's pretty interesting. It has 3 different effects based upon which archetype you're playing. So if you're playing Spriggans, you can special summon a Spriggan from deck. If you're playing Furions, you can special summon a Furion from grave. Or if you're playing Sprites, you get to basically banish a card. So it's pretty solid card overall. We're going to play maybe just a couple more games with this. Then we're going to, I believe that put us over 1,000 gems, so we might buy some packs. Why not? We'll think about it. We'll play 1 or 2 more games, and then we'll switch it up. What do we feel like seeing next? Do we sort of want to explore sprites more in a different format, like maybe the Tri-Brigade version, so people can sort of see a little bit more about it, learn a little bit more about it. I think Furion would be a good card in Sky Striker with Furion. It could do. The only thing that makes Smasher really any good is the fact that it's searchable off of Jet, right? And because you would need Jet for it, it's not really that good, right? Because you can't really play that in Strikers. The best chance to stop Sprite is Gigantic Sprite. For sure, the Exceed monster is the biggest point of compromise. I would like to draw a single Sprite monster, please. Just one. Any one of them, please. That is 2 games in a row. We're playing like, what, 8 or 9? I just want to see one of them. So this guy here, if you're playing against it, this is your biggest chance to interrupt and stop the board. See if you're able to destroy this card, then you're golden. I mean, it kind of does. I can see where you're coming from, where it can revive the Furion. It's just that it takes a lot of setup, right? Because if you don't have Furion engraved, then it's a complete brick. And it doesn't have the same flexibility as it does in other decks because you can't just search for it, right? That's the biggest difference. So we have 2 plays here we can do. We can do Swamp Frog or we can do blue. Swap frog or blue. If we summon swap, we mill Ronin, then we bounce it back to hand, we discard one to summon the other. And then we send swap, and then we can bounce it back once more to normal summon it again. And never mind, we're just gonna win. Just like that. He gave up on his promotion match because he saw Gigantic Sprite. You can't be like that guy, right? Because that guy didn't know if I had anything more than... Yeah, you can do blue to get into Sprite Engine, but we could also do like 4 special summons off the Frog Engine, so it's like, well, it's not so clear cut. Both of them are so good. Because it's, and we would only consider it in that situation because we also had a swap frog in hand. So if we summon swap, we send Ronin, we bounce swap back to hand, we discard the swap we already have, special summon, mill again, and then we've got 2 swaps in grave for our Ronin. That's like 3 special summons off of our Ronin Totem, which is nuts. So both would have been very, very good there. Both plays would definitely have been solid. But again, that's just it. We're only gonna play maybe one more with this deck, and then we're gonna. Usually, I give every deck an hour, but we're just steamrolling with this deck. We literally don't care about Nibiru. We're just steamrolling here. We're gonna be going first. This is our last game with Sprite Live Twins. Then we're gonna mix it up. I sort of want to do a little bit of the Tri-Brigade version. Any hard counters? I mean, that's the thing. It's the deck isn't really... It's not as oppressive as people make it out to be. Like, that's the thing. Quite often, if your opponent has 1 or 2 hand traps, they're able to... Now, the only difference is they're not going to be able to shut you down completely, right? That you're still going to... I don't understand. Hard counters isn't... There's not really any hard counter as such, but there's a ton of soft counters in the form of any way in which they can pop or stop your... I'm not playing the Live Twin extenders. No, I don't need to. I simply don't need to. The deck is so self-sufficient that you don't even need to play them. Plus, you sort of need room. So this is the deck list. Like I said, that was the last game. But I know it was an instant scoop, but you know what? I think we've seen everything we need to see. This is the deck list. I have a video coming out soon on this deck list, which breaks it down card for card. But basically, we have as much max C hit as we can possibly fit in. We just hit max C. I mean, you can play them. I play exclusively the starters because I don't want to hard draw into one of the extenders and not be able to do anything. That's it. That's my only problem with it. But that's Sprite Twins. Let's mix it up. Weren't we on like hang on, how many games did we just win? Look at this. This is silly. This is silly. Yeah, they don't look all that powerful, and there's always counterplay. The only thing that really makes it different is Math Mech sort of hand loops a little bit, which does make life a little tougher. I honestly don't know if Sprite is better than Math Mech. I think Math Mech still might be that little bit better. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I think we're gonna pick up this. We're gonna do just a little bit of it. Let's say maybe 40 minutes. I do actually want to make a quick adjustment to this list. I want to put in that Nimble Beaver. Right? I want to put this guy in. Just 3 basics, great. No flashy cards. We're not playing Pixie. We don't need 3 Nerval. We could drop Nerval down. I got that goddamn Beaver. Do we need 3 of this? I think full power sprites are more powerful with Toad and Hulk. 100%. That's not, like, without Toad and without Hulk, this deck is a lot more manageable. This deck, the sprites is way more manageable with those 2 cards banned. It's really not that. It's not that broken. People are really overhyping it, in my opinion. I still think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be top tier for sure. But like, it's not disgusting. Everyone online is saying like, oh, this deck's gonna ruin Master Duel, and oh, this deck is so disgusting that it's gonna be a tier 0 format. I'm like, no, it's not. It isn't. I'm sorry. It's not going to be a tier 0 format. It's not going to happen. It's not that good. Tier 0 format, that's a strong word, my friend. You need to know what that word means before you say that. Yeah. It's just a lot like MathMex, to be honest. It's not that far removed. Go ahead, max see me. I dare you to max see me. There you go. There you go. I see it. Absolutely not. No, they did a fantastic job of preparing the game for Sprite's arrival. They did a great job. MathMech will 100%. I think not only will they compete with him, I think MathMech might be better. I think MathMech legitimately might be better. Again, I haven't faced MathMech yet myself, because everyone is playing the shoot new and shiny toys. Like, I get it. Are you gonna Veiler? Please Veiler. Give me a Veiler. You know you want to. Do it. Do it. Oh, he didn't. Yeah, if Konami... That's the thing. I think the devs did a phenomenal job. I feel like credit needs to be given where it's due. They did a really good job. Runic Sprite is for sure going to be a problem. I think Runic Sprite, if any version of Sprite is going to be troublesome, it's going to be that version. And I don't think that's, like... That's more because of the Runic cards. You know what I mean? It's like they just add another dimension to Runic. And I don't know. I feel like if you want to stop this from becoming a tier 0 deck, just nerf the Runic cards. That's it. I don't think you need to hit anything else. Maybe bring Swap Frog down to 2. I feel like that would be fine. Ban Safe. Just ban Safe. Just get rid of it. Why is Safe still legal? Why do we still have Safe? Just ban Safe. Bring Swap Frog to 2. And we're chilling. It's as easy as that. We're literally chilling. Runic, yeah, literally just drawing cards like crazy. We're gonna go Gigantic Sprite. Gigantic Sprite being able to grab any level 2 from the deck, kinda pog. I like it. If he imperms me, I'm going to be very sad. But anything else, we're fine. Like, if he Veilers me, I just really want him to Veiler. Ghost Ogre, unironically, really good right now because of Gigantic Sprite. Ghost Ogre is unironically really good. Because Ghost Ogre negates Gigantic Sprite. That's so good. Ghost Ogre, I just said it! You boys on another level. Oh my god. Holy Christ, that was great. But no, Ghost Ogre, literally this is as I said earlier in the stream, this is the monster equivalent of MST negates. That is literally, it's the monster equivalent of Dust Tornado negates, that's it. He was waiting too long on it. I was like, well, something about that doesn't feel right, Chief. Something's going on there, I'm not gonna lie. If you can brick if you negate, yeah. If you imperm Alimbersion, bang, done, GG's. And that's very much the same thing. Like, if you stop Gigantic Sprite, if they hadn't negated my Sprite, well, then what? Then what? What do I do? That's it, GG's. Well, I have Sprite Starter, but like, if I didn't have that, you know what I mean? Anyway, Swap Frog, have we normal summoned? We have. So now we link off. So here's the thing you need to remember. You need to play this differently to how you would play the Live Twins, because the restriction is in a different place, right? The restriction with Live Twins is in one of the extra deck twins. As soon as you use that, you're locked in the Fiends. With this deck, there's 2 different points of compromise. We have... So we get Cinder Ball, which is awesome. Then we set Sprite Starter. We might even do it during our turn, to be honest. I don't know yet. It depends on what we need. But your 2 different points of compromise are, as soon as you activate one of your Tri-Brigades to... We can't even summon Karas, which is garbage. As soon as you activate a Tri-Brigade, you can't use non-Tri-Beasts for Link material, which is number 1. And number 2, as soon as Berberum goes to Graveyard, you can only summon Tri-Brigades. So there's 2 points of compromise. I think we go, yeah, we go Ronin, Tri-Brigade with Sprites. Of course we are, yeah. Karas and Kit are both level 2s. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Karas and Kit are both level 2s. They suit the parameters to summon out the sprite cards. So we go Ronin, and then we go Elf. Elf grabs back one of our level 2s. That's fine. Grab back Blue. Why not? Okay. Then we use these 2 to go into Ferjit. Or not? Does Ferjit require the beast, the Tri-Beasts? Really? I didn't know that. Okay. I guess we're not doing that then. Guess we go Mask? Alright. That's not quite as good as I was expecting. But, you know, it's still something. Could have got Swap Frog. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I knew I messed it up somewhere. This is 100% going to be a top tier deck, my friend. This version of it in particular, like the Tri-Brigade version, maybe not. But the Live Twin and Runic versions of it, absolutely. They will 100% be top tier, my friend. If you're looking for a deck to spend some gems on, you want to try out something new, be my guest. I want to use Sprite Starter now to put Carrot on field. We actually 100% are having a duel room at the end of the stream. Absolutely. It's my favorite part of the stream. It's great. We're going to summon a Carrot. So we want the Carrot on the field before, literally just in case he top decks into Ash Blossom. That's it. We don't want the top deck into Ash Blossom. Live Twins, I mean, at least you don't need to play Sunny, right? You don't play Sunny, which is good. I don't know why I showed my extra deck as if you were going to see it. Oh, my screen, I'm playing on different screens now, so like it's weird. But, Live Twin. Did we just negate this? No, my friend. No. Playing Punk. Zombie Punk. Oh yeah, that's a deck. That is a deck, good sir. You can Unicorn. I mean, yeah, if I was playing it, but I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not. The extra deck with Sprite decks is so tight. It is so tight. IP is here for Avramax, because your Sprite cards can generally sort of control and negate on their own, but they're all really small. So you want to protect them by playing Avramax, because then they can't attack your small Sprite monsters, you know? So that's basically it. Jaden's back with a vengeance. It is. Unicorn is incredibly important. It's so tight. Honestly, you can cut the Zeus engine, but it's really good. It's really good. Elf can revive IP. You're absolutely correct, good sir. Does he not have any sprites in hand? Really? He doesn't have any sprites. Okay, so it goes Gigantic Sprite. Alright. I see you. I'm going to Ash Blossom. And then if he goes Called by the Grave, we negate it with Carrot. Like that was, there you go. We sort of knew that was going to be the line of play. One of Redemption, Unicorn. Unicorn's phenomenal. It really is. What's more optimal, Live Twin or Runic? I couldn't tell you. I think Runic is probably going to end up taking it. I think Runic is probably going to be better in most situations, but like the Live Twin version is so good. I think Runic's probably the way, right? Runic is probably the play. But they're both so good. I think, Rain, you are absolutely correct, my friend. I literally have not used Almirage the entire time I've played this deck. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take Almirage out. I'm going to put Unicorn in. And the very first time I lose a game because I don't have Almirage in, I'm going to put it back in. Right? We're going to go until we lose. More Live Twin than Runic. Yeah, because Live Twins is more fun. Runic is just not fun. It just isn't. People are messing around with the new toys first. Runic is just not fun. Plus, I know there's a whole bunch of YouTubers who've just put up a bunch of videos about sprites, and I don't think anyone has done Runic sprite yet, or at least not any of the big ones. I think they've all done Live Twins first. So that's the one that people are seeing on YouTube and things like that. And the ones that people see on YouTube tends to be the ones that get played. Just because it's easier. You don't need to think about it because somebody else has done all the thinking for you. Which, you know, suits me because I'm terrible at thinking. We got the Beaver of Nimble. Fireball, Dragon, Darklit. I think that's an incredible amount of sauce there, my friend. This man is injecting sauce right directly into his veins. I think you need to chill out there, Chief. Carrot, can you summon level / link 2, not rank 2. So we need to summon Carrot first. Okay. Out comes Le Carotte. Then we will Gigantic Sprite. And then we're left in the same situation as before. Do we go Swap Frog or Blue? I think Blue is always the play. But like Swap Frog is so good. I have this Ronin I really want to make use of, but Blue is the way. Blue is the way. It is, in fact, the play. In terms of technicality. So that's the thing. Sprite itself is really straightforward, but it's not like... It's not really its own standalone deck. You can play it by itself, but it's not going to be as good as if you were to mix it with something else. The difficulty for a new player trying to play Sprite is that not only will you have to learn Sprite, you're also going to have to learn whatever deck you're mixing it with. So for example, right now we're playing a mixture of Sprite and Tri-Brigade. So you need to know how Tri-Brigades work, and you need to know how Sprites work. If you're new to the game, and you don't know how these sorts of decks work, I would maybe just pick on one of them, maybe just Sprite, and just play with the Sprite cards till you get used to them. They're all really simple. And then once you're used to the Sprite cards, you can then start to look at other deck types and think like, okay, while I'm looking at Live Twins, I'm now seeing how this deck interacts with this deck, and it'll make it an awful lot easier on you trying to learn. So if you're new to the game and you don't know anything about any of these sort of big mixes or anything like that, just pick a deck up by itself, like Sprite, and just play it as is. You know, if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. It doesn't matter. It's all about learning. And then once you're a bit more comfortable with it all, you can start picking up more and more, mixing it with more and more, doing more and more. Let me make sure my music isn't paused. My music is paused. How long has it been paused for? How dare. I had my freaking, the screen up from that Owaimomo Shinderu card that dude sent me before. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna go Elf using Blue and Jet. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I was talking about learning. Yeah, it's not that tough. But if you're gonna want to learn how to play it, pick it up by itself first, and then learn the other decks around it, right? Make life easy on yourself. Otherwise, you're gonna pull your own hair out. Oh, it's only when normal summoned. I was about to freak out. I thought this was when normal or special summoned. Okay, no, it's only when normal summoned. Alright, alright, alright. I get you. I see you. I see you. I get you. Okay, we're gonna grab this. See, the Nimble Beaver, I really like in this deck because I can discard it off Karas. Like, that's the big thing that is different here. And then we go IP again. Except this time we've got Unicorn, so this play is a lot stronger. And we have Starter for our red. Yeah. Buster Blader is pretty damn strong. It's going to be even stronger now with the fact that so many of the big decks in the meta are monster based. Runic is going to give it a tough time though. Runic is going to give you an absolute headache, my friend, but apart from that, most other things in the meta being monster based can only be good for you. And I think from here we just leave it. Yeah, I think this is actually not a terrible board. Sprite, not so much, no. So when it comes to comboing Sprite with a deck, the big thing you're looking for is, does this deck play level 2 monsters? Your deck needs to play level 2s. That's what makes it good. Virtual World. Ooh. It's been a little while since we've seen some World of Virtual. Looking kind of nice. So we're going to bring back Carrot. That means we have a Monster Negate and a Spell Trap card Negate. So that puts us in good stead, and he's not going to be able to beat us by battle because we have both our Masquerena and our Sprite Elf. He's going to activate his Virtual World Gate Quinglong. What does Quinglong do? Banishes a Virtual World from grave. Target a face-up monster. You get its effects. Ooh. Ooh. We don't like that. We don't like that at all. We might as well use Carrot because he is definitely going to negate something, and we're not really losing any more advantage by getting rid of it, right? Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to Carrot. We're going to get rid of our Gigantic. We're going to negate and destroy. Awesome, awesome. Yep, we're going to pop it. Awesome. He still does unfortunately get to beat this. Math Mech. Yeah, and that's a decent place to start. Yeah, I mean, that's when it comes to learning the intricacies of Yu-Gi-Oh, just pick a starting point that's really not that complicated. Math Mech is a good place to start because not only can it be really simple, it can also be really tough. Like, if you want to play at the highest levels of Math Mech play and Cyberse play in general, there's a very, very big learning curve, which means that you can get in at a low level. It's not hard to start playing it, but it becomes hard to master it, which is where the value really is. So it's an excellent option for new players. So absolutely, I think Math Mech is a great option. And it's still going to be, even after Sprite has been around for a little while, it's still going to be one of the best options available in the meta. I mean, to be fair, we also need to consider, when we're talking about this tier 0 thing, I can guarantee you, Sprite is not strong enough to be tier 0. It's just not. It's good, right? Don't get me wrong. Super good. One of the best decks in the game. Absolutely. It's not tier 0. I can guarantee you it's not. Because all of the big things that would have made it tier 0 are banned. They're banned. And it's going to be very, very solid. But I feel like it's not. And you're going to see it constantly. You're going to see it like every single game right now because they're brand new. People are going to play with the shiny new toys. They're going to get the grips of it. They're going to learn it. And then they're going to move on. And you will be seeing a lot of it, but you'll be seeing a lot less of it. Going to negate the Griffin. So no Griffin for you, my friend. End of main phase. Now we're going to go Masquerena. We're gonna go Avramax. I don't feel like we need to go Unicorn here. I feel like Avramax is probably just as good. Well, you will be seeing a lot less of it in the near future. Literally, it's just going to be a case of people are playing with the new toys. A lot of people will get over it, right? Because this isn't going to be fun to a lot of people, purely because I don't think hitting the Sprite cards is... It's not toxic. It's not toxic. I can guarantee you. I feel like the runic version of it, to hurt sprites, what you're going to want to do is not the sprite engine itself. The sprite engine's fine. It is what it is. What needs to be hit is the cards around it that make the decks that are playing it unfair. So, for example, if you're talking about the Live Twins version, ban Scythe. Just ban Scythe. Right? You want to hurt the runic version of it? Limit the runic field spell, limit some of their most powerful spells, put Hug into 2, swap Throg should go to 2. I would agree with that. But outside of that, I don't think it's really that big of a deal. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hang on, what is this guy doing? I missed that. He's going Virtual World into this thing. Smoke Grenade pop a card in my hand? You what, mate? How does he beat my Avramax, though? How is he getting over Avramax? Okay, sending Toad to the grave. That was, like, the worst. He should have sent Beaver, I think. But, you know, whatever. It's fine. Yo, this guy's crazy. The Power Tool Braver Dragon. What? Runic needed to be hit. Yes. 100%. I would agree. Runic has needed hit for a while. I mean, it's not even that brutal. This is insane. I love this card. Just look at how amazing this card looks. I remember back when I was like probably 10 or 11, the Power Tool Dragon was like my favorite card. In like back when synchros were like the most up-to-date mechanic, I would have played this big deck filled with just level 4 tuners and non-tuners, and we had a couple level 3s in there, and it would have just been like synchro summoning big dragons. And it was, you know, it was a deck built by a kid, you know. It was like you just normal summon a monster with loads of attack points, and then the next turn you summon a tuner, and then you synchro summon into like the Red Dragon Archfiend or the Stardust Dragon, or in my case, the Power Tool Dragon. I love this card, and this art version of it, this looks so cool, and its effect is so good. So this, negate the other spell effects that target this card. That's a really cool combo. So this negated the Smoke Grenade of the Thief. The Smoke Grenade of the Thief, because it was negated, then got popped. And because it got popped, he sniped the card out of my hand. That's such a cool combo. I'm stealing this deck list. I'm stealing this deck list. I don't have a lot of the Virtual World cards, but I'll craft them just for that play. That play was sick. That play was sick. Just look at this guy. That's so cool. That's making my inner 10-year-old freaking have a panic attack. What? Oh, we're getting reduced. And he's gonna banish our Avramax. No way. Oh, he got around the Avramax. He got it. GG's. G to the G's. I can't argue with that. This one's going in the video. Absolutely. Dracoback bounces back the red, and he's got it. He's got lethal. You know what? I can't even be mad. That was fire. That was amazing. I can't even be mad. He's gonna synchro off again into Charge Warrior. Charge Warrior +1. Alright. I see you, Chief. When this card is banished, you get to, what was that? Add a card to something? This deck's fire. I really like that play. The Rod of Silence plus Smoke Grenade. That's such a good play. How did you, do you equip them from deck? 3 equip spells with different names from your deck and or graveyard. Just straight from your deck. And target an effect. That is so good. Just straight from the deck. Any 3 equip spells. I can't be the only one impressed by that. I can't be. I cannot be the only person impressed by that. Can I, like, I'm gonna save that replay. It's going in a video. That, and I want to steal your deck list, good sir. Holy. Oh, I'm out of deck spots. He's playing the save. He's got the snow. God damn. Look at this freaking deck list. I actually think I have most of these cards. I don't have you. That's a pain. I have most of these cards though. There's like 2 or 3 URs I don't have. And that's fine. That was actually amazing. I'm gonna quickly delete a deck that I haven't been playing. Like, let's get rid of the... I never know what to get rid of. Let's get rid of Pure Buster later. I can build this deck from memory. I'll come back to it. I can build this deck from memory. Add Dark Fluid? What? Right, so Dark Fluid, why are we saying Dark Fluid? Run me through the thought process here. Why Dark Fluid? Okay, copy. Yoinked. Get yoinked, good sir. Change decks. Let me see. Let me see this. Yep. What are we missing? Okay. Just a couple of SRs. That's whatever. So 1, 2, 3 URs we're missing. Do we need the M7? Is the M7 core? Probably. I would imagine so. The Exceed... Now, you need to remember, on the turn you summon Gigantic Sprite, you can't summon anything that's rank, link, or level 2 or higher. You're locked into link, level, and rank 2. You can't summon the 5 that requires the Dark Fluid. You would have to wait until like turn 4, yeah. Or turn 3 or 4. I mean, you could do it, yeah, but what do you cut? What would we cut for it? What do you think's not good? Because that's the hard question. The hard question isn't why do we put it in? The hard question is what do we take out? Quackamiru Guardian, huh? Alright. Alright, I see you. Alrighty then. Fantastic turn. Add Emancipators, there you go. Yeah, if you've got a list, show it to me. I would be curious. I don't know what I would take out for it, is my only issue, right? But if you got a list, I'll look at it. Okay, we got Nimble Beaver. I don't actually mind drawing a second one, because I mean, I can just ditch it off Caress. It's not even that big of it. Or I can even ditch it off for Swap Frog, because it's a water monster. Let's go. We're gonna go... The impermanence is in fact infinite around here. But you don't remember my list. Oh, right. My bad. We're going to normal summon the Nimble of Beavers. My beaver's going to summon another beaver from my deck. Awesome. So we got double the beaver. Now we're going to win the game. Easy dubs. Man, I actually really wanted to play that out. We were going to be able to go into Gigantic Sprite. We were going to summon Blue in the Jet, discard the Nimble Beaver for the Swap Frog. We were going to go nuts. And he took it away from us. Here's the list. I'm going to quickly throw it up. If you want to pause the stream to have a look over it, be my guest. I can't really sit and linger on it though. There's the list. Have at it, Chief. And I actually really... Sprite. You don't have to play. Yeah, that's fair. We're only going to play 12 more minutes of Sprite. How many gems did I spend? I crafted it because I spent like 10k gems on the box. I didn't get a single blue. I didn't get any jet. I got like one starter. I got one giant, right? I had to craft the blues. I had to craft the elf. I just literally got sick of going into the box. But again, to be fair, I got a bunch of other cards out of the box. So it's not as if, you know, 10k gems didn't go anywhere. It just didn't go to sprites. We got like 10 Lifestream Dragons. We did 6k on our first stream and I went back into it in my own time. So yes, no, the box made me very sad. Take up one of I mean, it's pretty important because Sprite isn't like an OTK deck. You really sort of need the extra Elf and Gigantic because you need to grind your opponent out a little bit, right? You're not just gonna win like that. It's not a deck that wins on the spot. Ooh, he's shifting dimensions, and he's throwing out the freaking Maxi Gauntlet. All right, I see you. God damn, you don't gotta tell me twice. This man just said, nah, your turn is over. Like, all right, I'm with you 100%. Copy that. God damn. This man really just said, nah, your turn is over. All right, I'd see you. Is that literally why he didn't play frame 1? Did he just not play frame 1 because he wanted to use shifter? He did. That is literally, he just literally did not play frame 1 because he had shifter and was like, you know what? I'm that confident. What if I was playing Exo-Sister, huh? What if I didn't main your shifter? What if I was playing Thunder Dragons? You know? You absolute clown. Exo Sisters has a pretty decent matchup against Sprite. I'm gonna be real. Exo Sisters has a lot more impact going in it than Exo Sisters do. Than Sprite does. They're just not as consistent. I built both. Like, that's the, like, when we went in on the pack, we built heroes. And you'll see in our last stream, like, we played heroes for like 2 hours. And we got destroyed. We got utterly annihilated. So, I mean, we're gonna try to continue to make heroes work. But, like, we got crushed. So our last stream was, we did a massive pack opening, and then we played heroes, and we played Dark Magician for most of the stream. I crafted all the Sprite cards off screen, and this is the channel's first exposure to Sprite. I'm not saying heroes is bad. I'm just saying that, I mean, yeah, it's kind of weak. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm just playing it wrong. I have sort of been doing a bit of research, and I found some different strategies that could actually make it viable. But don't forget, it's viable in a brand new metagame of threats that we don't fully understand. So we're gonna have to wait and see. We are gonna have to just wait and see. I feel like the deck is gonna need the new Infernal Flame Wingman to be really good. As soon as the new Infernal Flame Wingman comes out, then the combo changes because you're able to search your deck for Favor of Contact. Favor of Contact is a really powerful trap card that allows you to basically fuse during your opponent's turn by returning cards from your graveyard, banish pile, and field back to the deck. Which means you're able to go into the Shining Neo Swingman on your opponent's turn, which means you're able to pop a whole bunch of cards, which is really, really good. And you're able to set that up quite consistently. The only problem is we don't have that card yet, so we don't have a way to search for Favor of Contact, which means we're just kind of not doing any of that right now. So we have to find a different way of playing the deck. So, you know, it's up to you. I'm not saying it's bad. I think it's really fun. I just don't think it's going to be. Even saying it's diamond worthy would be a stretch. It's for sure platinum worthy, right? You can win games in platinum with it. You can get to platinum with it if you're not yet in platinum. But it's not diamond worthy. I don't think it is. At least not how I played it. I could be wrong. I dare say Jaden BR, that was mentioned before, Jaden BR is a different YouTube channel. I dare say they're going to have some pretty cool content on it, which I do plan on checking out as soon as this stream is over. So maybe on our next stream, which will be tomorrow, actually, with the new event coming out, maybe we'll see some. I definitely plan on playing Heroes in the new event. We're playing Heroes tomorrow in the new event. Hopefully in that controlled format, it'll be a lot stronger. Who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. Which of these cards... what are my thoughts on Runic Sprite? I think it's going to be the strongest way of playing Sprite. I just don't like it. Just not a fan. We could Swamp Frog. I don't know what's better, Swamp Frog or Kit. Swamp Frog or Kit. Can you play a Lunar deck? Well, I'll give it a go. Maybe for the first hour we'll play the Lunar deck. Maybe a couple of games of each. The Lunar decks are they're interesting. I'll give you that much. I've only really looked at one of them, the Yugi one with the King's Knight, Queen's Knight, Jack's Knight. That's pretty cool. I do like that. I think this guy has our number. Yeah, we got cooked. GG's, well played. The Shifter Maxi. If you want to know how to beat Runic, beat Sprite, Shifter Maxi. But Runic Sprite, sorry, I interrupted myself. Runic Sprite, I think, is definitely going to be the strongest way of playing this. I feel like if any version of Sprite is going to survive a potential ban list, it's going to be that version of it. And by survive, I don't mean like be untouched. I mean still be really good afterwards, right? Because there will be a ban list. I feel like in the ban list, they're going to hit safe. They have to hit safe. They have to. There is no way that they can justify safe being legal after another ban list. There's no way. It's already been legal for a year. We can't allow that to continue. It should be banned. They have to ban safe. But if any deck's going to survive and at least be playable afterwards, it's going to be the Runic Sprite deck. We're going to go Kit. We're gonna go jet. We finally got a hand with some sprites in it. All right, so we're gonna activate our jet. Jet's gonna grab us a runic starter. Awesome, awesome. Awesome, awesome. We're gonna go runic starter into the blue sprite. Sprite blue. Can you remove Avramax? Avramax is pretty important, Chief. Avramax is for the IP play. And it wins you games. It really does. I'm gonna stream the new event. That's the plan. Yep. 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be streaming the new event. We'll be playing heroes. We'll be playing dark magicians. We might play some blue or red eyes. What I've been thinking about doing is potentially doing like a generational video. Like we'll do a video on like DM era decks, and then on GX era decks, and then on like 5Ds and so on and so forth. I feel like that could be a cool little series we do, you know? Like a wee mini series for the duration of the event. That'd be pretty dope. So we're gonna go blue and jet into gigantic. Why is the sheesh? It's a good question, my friend. There are a lot of counters to it. I'll give it that much. I don't think Maxi is broken, but it is for sure annoying. Well, GMT. So it is. It's all done in GMT. The only reason that I stream so late into the day instead of early in the morning is so that it suits people who are in EST through CST. So it means that it gives people in the States a little bit of a chance. I appreciate it's still early, but it's about as early as I can do it. It's about as late as I can do it and still, you know, have my own stuff going on. Where are we going to special summon from decks? We are, in fact, going to frog it up. We're going to swap frog, pitch the Ronin Totem. I think that's such a cool name, the Ronin Totem. I like it. I like it a lot. Can we still normal summon? No, we can't. I guess we elf. We drop the kit and the frog. 11:30 p.m. Yeah. PM? Alright. I don't think it'll be that late. Okay, so Kit's gonna activate. Kit is going to mill out Nerval. Nerval then's gonna grab us a Karas. Karas, we can't summon just yet. Because we don't have a beast in hand. This is where I think the limitation of the Tri-Beast, of the Tri-Brigade version comes in. Like, you'll notice the whole way through all of this, like, we're hardly playing the Tri-Brigade engine. Because it just doesn't really have too much of a place, right? Like, we would rather do our sprite plays. So I'm just not seeing it. Southeast Asia, that makes sense. We do have a few people from that sort of direction. I'm gonna pitch another swap frog. I mean, it's nice to see you join nonetheless, you know? Nice to see people get around. We really do. I mean, like, even in our Discord and such, we have quite a few people from all over the world. So, I mean, if anyone here watching isn't a part of the Discord and was interested in this sort of thing, getting involved in all the deck lists and stuff, in the deck building, in our tournaments, in anything at all that we do, you know, links in the description. Why not? I'm pretty sure the link's in the description. If it's not, tell me. I might be bad at my job. We don't know that yet, though. I guess we just Masquerena. 7:30, yeah. That's far side of the States, yeah. 5 p.m. Man, it's so cool to see people from all over the place joining in. That's so cool. It is so nice to see y'all. See, because we're like smack dab in the middle, right? I'm in Ireland, so we're like bang right there. So it's just like watching people from far out on either side is just so cool. If you were going to, you're really trying to make this dark fluid work. If you were, so the exceeds, the way they work is the Sky Cavalry, Downward Magician, and Zeus is part of a 4-material Zeus engine. So if you're able to overlay any 2 level 2s to go into the Sky Cavalry, you can then swing into one of their monsters. This guy cannot be destroyed by battle. Then you rank it up into Downward Magician, and then it up into Zeus. This is a big play that you will do very often. Jin is a monster negate you can put together off of any two level 2s, and then of course you have your gigantic sprites. You don't have to play the Zeus engine. If you're determined to play the Dark Fluid, you can cut them. If you're absolutely determined, you must play it, You can cut the Zeus engine, but I guarantee you, you will regret it. Let me see. Really hard to hit Runic Sprite right now. Like fighting and hugging it too. Yeah. I feel like tip to 2 is almost guaranteed, right? I feel like that's virtually guaranteed. Did he just cross out my maxi? How dare? How dare you, sir? I mean, yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see. I haven't played Runic myself. I refuse to play it. I wouldn't do to someone else what I wouldn't want done to me. So I'm good, Chief. You can stick with it. You're from Singapore. Nice, awesome. You're not investing in sprites. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, one of the... Oh, this is the card you were telling me about earlier. This card in the field... Wait, hang on. Can be treated as a level 8 monster when used for a synchro summon. That is extremely specific. That is extremely specific. Yeah, if you're not planning on investing in sprites, it's at least good to watch gameplay of them so you can sort of get it and understand it for when you inevitably go against it yourself. But no, so we've got what? Southeast Asia, we've got California, we've got Singapore. Amazing. Awesome, awesome, awesome. They've got Baron. They got the Baron de Fleur. Baron do be a problem. It do be a problem. Well, that's a good idea. That thing there, that is such a good idea. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. We're gonna go Elf. You're in London. Great. So you're pretty close to me. Awesome. We're gonna try to revive our red. Right, they're gonna negate. Of course they are. Oh, they're gonna Ghost Bell. Oh, that's not what I was expecting at all. I was expecting them to Baron negate. That's a problem. Not gonna lie. That's a problem. Okay, they're gonna Baron target my face down. They're gonna target my Revolt. Is my Revolt even useful? I mean, I guess I might as well use it, right? I get nothing out of not using it. So let's go. Let's do it. Gonna activate the Revolt, and he's gonna negate it. Excellent. That was amazing. Now we don't need to worry about that negate. That's so good. That's awesome. We still have our Imperm. Yeah, 100%. Go nuts. I mean, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Just have fun. Just play whatever the hell you want. You know? It'll work out. It'll work out to some degree against a opponent. You know? Just go nuts. Have fun. Okay, so they're gonna go Sprite Start Hair. They're gonna go Blue. Blue is going to grab them another monster from their deck. What are they gonna grab? Red. As a free-to-play player, it depends on how seriously you want to take the game. If you're free-to-play and you want to get into like Diamond to get the Diamond 1, Sprites. If you are a rather casual player and you're not too worried about it, then DM. I think DM's a whole ton of fun, to be honest. I built DM first. So, I mean, it is entirely up to you. We're gonna go Avramax. We still have our Imperm for when he inevitably goes into his gigantic Sprite, which is fine. Diva version, I'm interested. I mean, I'll play it. I don't know, I don't have the Diva itself, but I mean, it's only an SR. I can craft it. I feel like this is the last duel we're going to do with sprites for now, though. I think we're going to move on to something else. What do people feel like seeing? Have we got any particular preferences? I haven't quite finished Exo Sisters yet. I'm working on that. I've yet to look at a full punk deck list, but I know for a fact I'm missing a bunch of monsters out of it. So those two are a little bit off limits right now, but I will be working on them. I'm struggling to think what else we might want to be seeing. It's going to activate his gigantic sprite. We're going to just imperm it right away. Don't need to be dealing with that right now. Awesome. And now we don't need to worry about timer because we got nothing to respond with. Awesome. Neos we can, but like we'll get cooked. I can guarantee you we'll get cooked. Sword Soul is very easy. It is very easy, but it's also quite easy to get bored with, right? I'm a fan of Sword Souls, I'll play it, but the biggest complaint that I get about Sword Souls is people play it and then they very quickly get bored of it. Because it's very simple. It is supremely simple. It is one of the easiest decks you will ever play. What's my favorite deck? Mate, that changes on an hour-to-hour basis. I'm gonna be honest with you, my favorite deck changes every hour. I just love the game. I honestly couldn't tell you. I simply love playing the game. Some Punk would be good to see. I'm working on Punk at the minute. I haven't quite got it done. I have the 3 Deer Note. I have the Deer Note ready to go. I just don't have the older cards, actually. So yeah, I don't have the older cards. As soon as I have those, I'll 100% be putting a Punk video up. But until then, it is unfortunately not an option. I'm very curious for what this guy is going to do about Avramax. I'm always curious about, like, whenever I summon Avramax, I'm just like, I wonder, what is the out? What is the out? I want to use sprites some random engine like my Akashi. That's actually, it's kind of a good idea. What are the main ones you need? So the main ones you need, blue. It's a free of, guaranteed, 100% free of. You want Jet, which is this one here. That's a free of, 100% free of, no question, no argument. Then you want 2 of the Sprite Starter, the spell card, or I'm pretty sure they played it. So you want 2 of the Sprite Starter spell card, and then you just want 1 of everything else. So that's it. That's the and then in the extra deck, you want 2 copies of Elf, 2 copies of Gigantic. Plasma can very, very easily do it. Oh, a triple D deck. Oof, it's been a while since I played that. I mean, we can certainly give it a go. Okay, we're gonna get Impermed. That's fine. I mean, I guess the Sky Cavalry was the out, right? I guess this was the out. Did you manage to make a... I did manage to make a good Dark Magician deck, and I have a video recorded and due to go up on the channel. Not tomorrow because we're streaming, but the day after. But we can play some DM as well. Mayakashi, absolutely. I feel like the Mayakashi engine, that's super, super interesting. Does that limit you into zombies or anything in any way? Because if it doesn't, that's actually... I might have to yoink your idea, because that actually sounds kind of sick. Does it not lock you into zombies or anything? Jealous of the Royal Starter? Oh, me too. That was cool as hell. Sprite Starter? No. Oh, our Tamer. Crap, Tamer. Activate Karass. Alright. Karass, Ditch Fractal. Gonna summon this. How many beasts do we have in grave? Not enough. We're gonna have to go for it anyway. We're gonna go Karass. We're gonna banish 3. Crap. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. We're gonna go Rugal. We are running out of time. We played the Tamer too long. We're gonna go Shurig. Awesome. I'm gonna go watch the video after the stream as well. And we're gonna go Uno and Dose. So we needed to do this first because this guy can't be destroyed by battle. So get reduced, get banished into the battle phase. Gonna take out the Sprite Blue. Take out the Elf on the shelf. Awesome. 3,000 to the face. Then another 3,000 to the face. We maybe had lethal that turn, but Tamer made me panic. What royal did I get? I actually haven't used my second ticket. I was saving the second ticket for the stream. I'm actually very glad you mentioned that because we're going to open up the second pack. I'm pretty sure I'm saving it. Am I saving it? I might be hyping myself up for something I don't actually have. Let me just... We'll check. But I'm pretty sure I still have my second ticket. There's no way he comes back from this, right? If he comes back from this, I will be super impressed. I don't think it does, no, because the Mayakashis lock you into summoning only Mayakashis. From the first royal ticket, I should mention, from the first one we got Firewall Dragon, which is beautiful. Firewall Dragon is stunning in Royal Rare. Stunning card, beautiful card. Oh, so many people getting Royal Access Code. God, I wish Rainstraver was here to see this. He would actually cry. So many people getting the Royal Access Code. Beautiful. Love to see it. No, I got the Firewall Dragon, and I Royal Sunrise. What is Sunrise again? Yes, still mill as well. Sunrise. I feel like I know that name. I feel like I should know what Sunrise is, but it's just not coming to my brain right now. Sunrise. That's gonna really bug me. What's its full name? Oh, like Elemental Hero Sunrise. Jesus. Okay, right. It took me a minute. Royal Stratos is nice. Royal Galaxy Eyes. Galaxy Eyes is like my favorite monster. It's one of my favorite monsters. I would have to say. It's the first ever deck I picked up in like real life. The first ever deck I brought to a tournament was Galaxy Eyes. It was like a really crap version of it, but like Galaxy Eyes nonetheless. So what is his... Now that he doesn't have his Sky Cavalry, what's the out? Okay, so like Sky Cavalry was like an option, but now it's not an option. Now I don't know what he's going to do. Okay, linking off into Cat Shark. Cat Shark does stuff. Once per turn, detach material target a rank 4 or lower exceed monster you control. Its attack and defense become double its original attack and defense. Man, I wish that I wish that mattered. That would be so cool if that mattered. My favorite card, it would have to be something like the number 62. Number 62, Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. I would have to say. Oof. Ominous Omen gets ashed, but like he's got 6,400 attack. But like, so what? My Avramax is still gonna beat your ass. Like I don't know. He's got the Smasher. There's no way. He had the out. Can I spin him? I can't spin him because I'm banished. No way. I just got cooked. Oh, that was so cool. He had the Smasher. Stratos Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss. Nice. The Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss is beautiful. I haven't played Resonators in so long, man. I can't wait to play Resonators in the new event. Resonators in the event. You know what? That may be one of the decks we pick up on Friday. Or tomorrow, I should say. 48 to the face. We survive this. We survive. We do survive. If I literally normal summon any monster, I just need a monster I can normal summon. And then I could just punch his stupid frog in the face. Unless he like links it off somehow. He should have a second elf in his deck. He might just link it off actually. Huh? Attach the seed material from this card, target a monster in graveyard, add it to your hand, and shuffle one card from your hand back into the deck. Well, that's not going to do you a lot of favors, my friend. I mean, it does recycle one of his... Yep, it recycles his elf. This card's kind of cool. He's going to link both off into elf. Okay. Alright, elf will grab him a special summon. Give me something. Just give me something. That's not something. That was the opposite of something. That was the opposite of something. Do I have plays? Do we have plays? We've got the Toadin. We've got the Toadin of Ronin. We're gonna banish the Swamp Frog. We're gonna see if we can make something happen here. Does he have red engrave? If he does, I'm sad. He has red engrave. That's really unfortunate. He has red. Red. That is bad. Red is not good. Going to go elf. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go Totem one more time. He might negate off of... Okay, he doesn't negate. Okay, he doesn't. He does not negate. Okay. And then we win. GG's. GG's. I'm simply not going to activate my effect. I'm simply going to punch you in the face. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Love to see it. Whew. Alrighty. He was really sort of screwed there because he either negates Totem and then I revive off of Elf, or he doesn't negate Totem and that happens. Like there was no winning that. It was unfortunate. Alrighty. Very well done from our opponents there. I've already collected all my missions for today. We're gonna go to the shop. I'm pretty sure I have a ticket. 13k. Oh, the Sake again Punisher. I can't wait to play with. Alright, so we've got Royal Rare. Let's go. What are we going to open? Somebody call out a pack for me. What are we going to open here? First one I see in chat is the one we're opening. Give me a good one. Let's go. Pack 7. It's pack 7 here. I feel at Bat got there first. Bat got there first. Let's go. What did you give me? Ooh, the Astrograph. Our friend Adrea Bat got there first. What did he get us? Let me see. Oh. We got some cards. We got Samsara, Shooting Razor, Burial from a Different Dimension. You know what? 3 SRs in one pack. I'll take it. Let's see. What do we get? This could be dope. This could be sick. Predictions? What have we got? Can anyone guess the card? Who can guess the card? Let's go for it. Oh, it was actually the Astrograph Sorcerer. No way. No way. That's amazing. Sick. That is actually pretty freaking sick. That's awesome. I like that. Nice. Nice. What is this, by the way? Blaster, you're banned, are you not? Wait, is Blaster not banned? Oh, he's limited to 1. Wait, Blaster has been legal? Or was he just made legal? Why is Blaster legal? What? Wait, hang on. Wait. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, banish 2 fires or dragons. Special summon this card. During the end phase, special summon return to hand. Discard this card and a fire monster, then target a card in the field, destroy it. If this card is banished, add a fire dragon type monster from your deck to your hand. Okay, I like it. So we've got 1,000 gems to spend. Which one do we do it in? We could do it in this pack here. We still have a couple of cards we need to get out of this pack, right? Let me see. How do you check owned? Your cards. We've got most of the cards in here, actually. There's no real point. Blaster and Shiranui. That's not a terrible idea. What I want to do is I want to quickly open up our deck list. So what are we going to be playing next? Sweeper I mentioned is in that pack. Okay. We might pick up a wee deck list out of that then. I kind of want to give this a go. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to play this. Saber City Guardians, Champions of Salvation. Don't tell me you're all in different packs. You absolute scumbags. Absolute scumbags. We're gonna craft Yan Yan. Or Lulu, sorry. Gonna go to Separate City Guardians. We're gonna open her up. See what we get. Let's go. That's garbage. Let's see though. It might be good. Probably not. Okay. Ooh, you are first pack? The acute Cerberus isn't really all that good, but here, yo, you are in our first pack. It's better, honestly, better than I thought we were going to get through this entire thing. So I'm happy. That's a-okay with me. We got Lulu, perfect. Duels is really a card. Sure is a card that exists. It definitely is a card. Yo, we're actually, you know what? I'm already impressed. Considering how bad the preview looked, I'm okay with this. Oh, we got another shaky card. Gigamantis. Fair enough. Remember back when I was first getting into tournament play, Insectors were really taking over. Insectors were dope once upon a time. What happened? What happened to Insectors? Tridangle Hound, okay. Don't think we're going to be playing very much Tindangles. Tindangles don't really strike me as a good deck. I'm just not into flip effect cards, you know. They're very slow. I don't think anyone really is into flip effect cards. Not anyone who's, you know, in the right mind. Okay, what do we get? Nothing again. 3 left. Our hopes are not super high, but you know what? We're getting something in this pack at least. Pseudospace. Pseudospace? What? Fair enough. Pseudospace actually low-key a really good card in like one deck, but you know, it's I didn't realize it was in here. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't realize it was even in this pack. Why is it in this pack? What is it to mimic out of this pack? Okay, we're getting something. Okay, Nyan Nyan and Instant Fusion. And we already have Instant Fusion. It's limited to 1, so that's not the greatest for us. Okay, you know, could have been worse, could have been better. It is what it is. I think that does give us enough to build the deck, though. Because if we go to Dismantle, we're going to change this to number obtained. Order obtained. Going to get rid of one of you and one of you. Dismantle. Awesome. Now we're going to craft this. Basic finish. All basic finish. Really? And we get one more free pack. Shadow. Yeah, the flip effects and shadows are not why you play them. You play shadows because of their graveyard effects. You don't play them because of their flip effects. Definitely not. Crosskeeper. Interesting. Sick. Okay. So if anyone knows how to play Virtual Worlds, y'all are going to have to coach me on this one. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. But this play is sick. I don't remember how he did this play, though. I guess it's just a level 9. This deck summons out level 9s like it's nobody's business. Alright, well, alright, someone will have to coach me on it, but we'll make it work. Playing out the new Braver Dragon. Let's watch the replay. Yeah, sure, actually, that's a really good idea. Look at all of these wins, my guy. Look at all of these wins. Yep, this is the replay. Right, we're gonna watch the replay. Let's go. I forgot that I saved it. I could just check my saved replays, but you know what? It's fine. Let's do it. Okay, so we're just gonna fast forward through our turn. We don't really care about what we did. Okay, so Beaver and the Beaver into Carrot, into Sprite. Ditch one for Blue. Blue grabs Jet. Jet grabs this. What are we playing in a Legend event? Playing with Shiranui. Wasn't bad. Was Shiranui in the anime? I'm planning on playing a whole bunch of decks. I'm actually planning a little mini series where, I mean, on stream we're going to be playing Heroes, Dark Magician, and probably Resonators. First of all, Resonators, kinda sick. But then I'm gonna be doing like a mini series of like dark, like of each series, sort of one by one, playing all the main characters' decks. I really like the idea of that series. Okay, so he puts his Chuchi and his virtual world gates face up, right? So this standard virtual world stuff, we pop that, that's fine. So the Qinglong doesn't even really matter. Qinglong banishes itself, grabs him, the Kirin. But I think the one you really want is Lulu. Being able to put Snow Engrave is pretty dope. He's gonna set up his adventure play. Okay, so the Rite of Aramesir is pretty important. He's got the Griffin. He's gonna ditch Cross-Eye Designator. This man was confident. Holy crap. He's gonna go Griffin here. We're gonna negate the Griffin. So the Griffin summon is not core. Blackwing. Blackwing will be solid in this event. Absolutely. Oh, I don't have Blackwing, actually. I've never played Virtual World before. I've never played it before. You'd think I would have. It's not. I have no particular distaste for the deck. It just never came up. They're gonna go Lulu. Lulu target adding the GG. All right. Then they go Kirin. So I guess if you don't have Kirin, then you add it off of this, and then these two into the power tool. Sick. Then this plays equip spells. You pop one to pop a card in your opponent's hand. That's pretty sick. I like that play. There has to be other good equip cards though, right? I think we've seen enough. We're just gonna gun it. We're just gonna make it work. See what happens. Let's do it. Make it up as we go along. And then for the last hour, we're probably gonna play this for about 45 minutes to an hour. And then for the last hour of the stream, we're gonna be doing a duel room, where I will be playing something a little bit more casual. But Blackwings are going to be solid. Man, I just don't have the Blackwing cards. Otherwise, I would do a video on it for the event. But that deck is hella expensive. I'm not going to be able to get it built before the event starts. That takes up hella bread. Who would have known that? You know, the birds like their bread. Who would have seen that one coming? Okay, we got some plays. We got some stuff. Some stuff and things. Okay, we're going to go the Rite of... Wait, hang on. Yeah, we're going to go Rite of Aramesir first. Rite of Aramesir is going to prompt a response. It does not. No response. Awesome. Pulled a UR from my Legacy pack. Pretty good. Take any UR you can get your hands on. Absolutely. Gonna grab the Rite of Aramesir. I only wanted to put this on board in case he has like an interruption or something like that. All good. Now we're going to go Kowloon. Kowloon grabs us another one of our virtual world cards. I guess we grab Chuchi. Alright, never mind. Whatever. Whatever. I don't want to learn or anything. Whatever. Alright. Cool. Well, that went about as well as I expected. Easy dubs. Easy. Easy dubs. What do we do? Do we have Baron in this deck? We do have Baron. Awesome. I don't know why. I just got this brainwave that I'm just like, I hope I have Baron in this deck. Yes, we do. Okay. I'm happy with that. Awesome. 42 cards. Do we need Cross-Out? We probably want Cross-Out for Max C. We probably want Le Cross-Out. So this guy's hopefully he's playing Dark Magician. You know, I'm looking at the icon. I'm seeing the deck box. Hopefully he's playing Dark Magician. It would be pretty hype to see some Magician of Dark. If you join my duel room and you play Floenderies, I will file a complaint. I will not be happy with that. I will send you a strongly worded letter. What are we playing? We're playing Power Tool Braver Dragon Virtual World is what we're playing. Which is pretty fire. Look at this card, man. It's so cool. We're going up against this stuff. We probably want to get another equip spell in our deck, right? No. I didn't have any copies of that card. I had to craft that card. I had 10 copies of the Lifestream Dragon, which is infinitely worse. This one is actually good. I did not get this card. I got the live stream dragon, which is garbage. Oh, dear, dear, dear. No, we just crafted this, which is, again, this card is absolutely just, oh my, I can't get over how cool it looks. I just can't get over it. It's just so cool. They summon the extender. Like, I mean, it makes sense in terms of, right, so it makes sense in the context of if you can summon it from deck, they have better effects in the graveyard than the original twins. That makes sense. The part about it that I don't like is that that's one more non-starter for me to open. I just don't like that part, right? I would much rather have more starters. He summons Max C. Summons Max C from deck. What? This man's summoned the most powerful card in the game. Absolutely ban this card. What do you mean? He's not... Wait, hang on. Detach material. I'm actually uninstalling this game. I'm so done. That's so cool. I got monster in my eye. How did that happen? They can search for Maxi? What the hell? Oh my god. Imagine they summon the cabinet. They activate the card, just nothing shows up. It's actually the size of a cockroach. Yeah, Swap Frog can do it too. I mean, that is schnasty. I'm not gonna lie. That is absolutely schnasty. No, this isn't pure. This is live twins. There you go. There, just as I'm saying it, there's live twins. Yeah, no, I know you could use it as a normal summon. I got that part, but like, man, where the hell was this card when I was playing it? I mean, not that, I mean, we went out of what, like 11, 12 games we played at the start of the stream. We only lost like one of them. Like, it was crazy. So like, I don't care. Like, we were still slapping people left, right, and center. But like, that's dope. That's pretty sick. That is something that needs to be put into my sprite deck immediately. Tyson, you can take your dark fluid and stuff it. We're putting that in. Alright? we're putting that card into the deck. Oh my god. Does he have Scythe face down? I wasn't paying attention. He probably has Scythe face down. Did he summon Dagda at any point? He might not have summoned it because he might already have Scythe. He might already have Scythe. If he does, then I'm going to be very sad. Or notification button in the... what notification button? What do we do against Scythe? We don't scoop. Never scoop, my friend. There's always a way. The game is not over until the last card is played. Bro, that's not sauce. What do you mean? He added Maxi back to his hand. I am contractually obligated to add this into my deck. That's not sauce. What do you mean? I can just search for Maxi? That's ridiculous. That means we're literally, because they can search for Maxi, every deck that loses to Maxi is gonna have to freaking, we're literally all gonna have to start playing, like, Droll, Called by, Ash, and Crossout, just to stop Maxi. That's so disgusting. And I'm not even worried about Scythe. That's if this gets popular. It is, trust me. This is the second time I've seen this. The Herald of Pure Light. But it's the first time I've seen them do that. So I have no doubt that like Decade is going to do a video saying that one of the most broken mechanics in the game, and then it's going to talk about this, and then they're just going to, and then everyone's going to be doing it, you know? Like, that's just it. I guess we're just sad now. Like, I literally, like, it's bad when you're looking at a board and safe isn't your biggest problem. Like, we literally don't even care about safe. We just lose to Max C. He can stop us for 2 full turns. Like what do we do? I don't understand. We lose the Max C, at least with this hand. Like, we don't have any way to stop Max C. And like, we need to special summon like 1,000,000 times. Like, he's already used this on Fateful Adventure, so he doesn't have the spell trap negate anymore, but he does have the monster negate still. And then he can pop a card whenever he wants. He has a monster negate, he can still pop a card, and that's after having used his thing. And the max, it's just nuts. What did he just do? Oh, he banished that to draw one. Okay, I get you. Since TTT is going to be more popular now. What's TTT again? Triple Tactics Talent. Never mind. I remember. I literally like can't use any of these. Man, I'm can't do it. Sorry. Just can't do it. Like, something is wrong if safe isn't my biggest problem. It's not tier 0. It might be tier... no, I'm not so sure. I got monster in my eye and it's starting to really bug me. That is a real first world problem. You know, you got first world problems when energy drink is in your eye. Right. We've got the double... We've got a lot of max C counters. We don't have a lot of room for hand traps in this deck, right? Do we need to play snow? How do we play snow in this deck? Very soon. I give it no longer than 3 weeks. I don't think it's going to be massive though. I feel like the first ban list, they're going to like love tap it. And then the second ban list, they're going to hurt it, right? I feel like the first ban list, they're going to be like, oh, Runic Fountain to 2, Swap Frog to 2. If they're nice, they'll ban safe, but they're not going to hit it really hard. Not on the first list. Definitely not. But maybe the list after that, maybe. So, right, anyone who has Beatrice. Okay, so it's here for Beatrice. Right. Oh, that's the... No. Snow is used for... Wait, isn't the Beatrice is here for safe? Right? Don't we Beatrice the safe and then Baron summons back safe during the standby phase? I remember that combo. That combo was nasty. So is there anything about this list we can change? Is there any good equip spells? Where are we on equip spells? Does anybody have any recommendations? Baron the exactly, that's so cool because it's they've attempted that against me before, and admittedly it didn't work because I knew it, but still, yeah, for the dragon, for Power Tool Braver Dragon, it grabs any 3 different equip spells from your deck. That is insane. No, right. We'll come back to that. Let me doll up the deck a little bit. You know, we're not playing on some basic ass background. Let's get the Let's get a nice background behind us. Bang, 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 bang. So we're doing Nyan, we're doing the power tool, we're doing Baron. Awesome. There's our deck all dolled up. What about the bamboo swords? We have no way of searching for the golden sword. As far as I'm aware, we have no way of searching for the golden sword. Bamboo. It's a machine. Actually, we do. But although the only thing is it gets yeah, but how do we re-equip it then? Is the only thing. Grid rod. What is grid rod? Oh crap. Grid rod. Equip will need a Cybers? This is a Cybers. Yeah, but this is machine. Fantastic. Yes, apologies. I will read it. In fact, I'm gonna bring it up on my upper monitor. I'm gonna bring it up on my upper monitor. How is it going there? Hot Fire Rose. Nice to see you. Grid rod you wanted me to look up. Grid rod. Okay. Decade, why does your site have like so many goddamn ads? Couple of Cybers monster gains 300 attack. It's unaffected by your opponent's card effects. Also, the first time it will be destroyed. It is not. If this face-up card and field is destroyed, send to the graveyard. Activate this effect. Cybers monsters cannot be destroyed by battle. Grid rod's kind of nice. Kind of nasty. Not gonna lie. I like it. I do like it. I do in fact like it. Okay, so what's our normal summon? What is our normal summon in this deck? If this card's in your hand, target special summon this card, add a virtual world card of the third type to your hand. Okay. This card's in your hand, target if you do during the end phase of this turn. Okay, so I guess this is our normal summon. Use Harpy Lady. Okay, nice. Harpy Ladies are cool. Haven't used Harpy Ladies since Duel Links. So, I mean, Harpy Ladies are definitely pretty damn sick. Especially if you want to pair them with some crazy stuff like the Evian, or... I saw a really disgusting version of Flowound the Reeds recently using the standard, the Performapal Rainbow Pendulum Monster and Dark Simorgh. Dark Simorgh is a card that says your opponent cannot set cards. And then with the Pendulum card says unless you have a set card, you can't activate your effects or attack. So it was a complete freaking lockdown that was like you couldn't do anything about it. It was nuts. Wait, I messed up. Did I mess up? I did mess up, didn't I? Crap, I thought I was adding that to my hand. I thought I was doing this the other way around. Oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Alright. Well, let's figure this out. Okay, but, what am I... Oh, hang on, so I got the... Haim is the real normal summon? Okay, so I messed that up right from the get-go then. Mage Power. Mage Power is pretty decent. Mage Power is decent. I would rather play Power of the Guardians, though. Like, if we're just going for, like, attack power, Power of the Guardians would probably be better. Because it also offers you effect destruction. Effect protection, if you will. So what you'd really be looking for is... So the way the Power Tool Dragon's effect, not only does it grab a bunch of equipped spells directly from your deck, he can also send an equipped spell from your field to the graveyard to target an effect monster and negate it. Yeah, you get a spell counter every time you battle. So just by attacking or being attacked, you get a spell counter. So ideally, you would be looking for equip spells that gain effects when they're sent to the grave, right? That's the kinds of equip spells you're looking for. Yeah, those would be the main ones. Okay. We're about to get cooked. I'm not gonna lie. We're getting cooked. You know what? I'm just gonna scoop it up. We completely butchered our first turn, but now we know. Now we know. Yes, the Numeron deck. Yeah, Numerons are pretty tough. You just need to remember how they play, though. Once you face them enough, they become very easy to beat because they rely on the same strategy every single time. So once you know that they're just relying on attacking for their strategy and they need to attack your monsters, you can then subvert their strategy very easily. It's just going to take practice. So the current equip spells we're using are Silent Rod plus Smoke Grenade, because Silent Rod negates any other spells that would affect your monster. So Silent Rod negates the Smoke Thief, which then destroys it, and then Smoke Thief, when destroyed, takes a card out of your opponent's hand, which is kinda nice. Make a video on Resonators? Absolutely. Resonators, we're probably going to play that on stream tomorrow. Resonators is for sure one of my favorites. One of the ones I'm definitely looking forward to playing. Absolutely. We're gonna do I'm actually really excited for this little series idea. So like video 1's gonna be Red Eyes, Blue Eyes, Dark Magician, and then it's gonna be GX, which will be like your Armed Dragons, your Heroes, and Cyber Dragons. Maybe make the adventure box. What's the adventure box? What is the adventure box? What are you knowing at me for? Okay, what does this guy do? Target a virtual world card you control, send a virtual world card of a different type deck to graveyard, do special summon this card, then during the end phase, when you arrange them in a box. Oh, get your freaking OCD out of here. Okay, so we're gonna do this. So I send one from deck to graveyard. So I send you, for level 3 is normal or special summon while this card's in your graveyard. Special summon this card as a tuner. Right, so we do that, right? I think. Fateful Adventure. Why didn't this card activate? Why didn't that activate? Am I dumb? Why didn't that activate? Am I stupid? Guys, this deck is frying my brain a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I can't figure this one out. This is gonna take some practice. Big time. You can banish this card from your graveyard. Target a virtual monster you control. That's not gonna do any favors for me. Okay. Increase or decrease its level or rank, but I don't have any tuners, so that doesn't do anything for me. Right. I see, because I thought it would technically count as already having been in the graveyard when I summoned it, but I guess technically it counts as being summoned at the same time, right? So it's a technicality, which caught me. Alrighty. Well, listen, it's something that we know now. We learned that, and now we're not going to make that mistake again. It's as easy as that. That's how this game goes. You just gotta learn. I don't think 2 negates is going to be enough for us to survive this. We do get to add a card from deck to hand. We get to add back our this thing, which is kind of nice. Okay. So, how exactly then do we... So how does the virtual world engine start? Someone run me through it, right? How exactly does the engine start? Right? Someone take me through it. Because I have no idea. This is completely new to me. You know? Let me just check something real quick. Let me exit out of that. Okay, sick. So the way I'm figuring it works is... Obviously, you need a face-up virtual world card. That's number 1, right? Is it really the Lulu you need? Because she, I believe, searches for one. She searches for what, the Kieran, and then the Kieran drops a Qinglong. You have 40, I use 60. I would recommend playing as close to 40 cards as you can get. I would for sure recommend playing as close to 40 as you can possibly get it. I don't like the look of this reasoning. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I've heard Lulu's the best, and I can sort of see why, because she searches and everything as well as everything else. So that makes sense to me. What I'm not quite getting is, that's a real pain. That's really bad. I can't even pop it to make sure that it resolves. So what do I do in a hand where I don't have Lulu? How do I get to Lulu if I don't have Lulu? Right? I can't. I need to have 2 banished cards with different names. I don't know what he's playing. I'm gonna hit level 1 on off chance he's playing Infernoids. He's playing Infernoids! Your boy is ahead of the game. Such a large freaking brain. If he hits Driver, that's not good. Just hit the Decatron already. Oh my god. He's milling his entire deck. Oh lord, we're gonna be here for a while. You have to send the continuous spell, which means I can't already have a continuous spell on board. I need to have a different one then. Right. I get you. Okay, flips us face down. I guess he's probably going to banish 3, summon Deviati. Deviati banish all my back row. That would make sense. Deviati does that, right? Doesn't it? Deviati? Whatever, I don't know what the hell his name is. Okay, so he summons Deviati, yep, and then destroys all spells and traps. Absolutely. How many cards did he send? About 4 million. About 20. 20 something. Okay, so we're going to equip this back on, although it does nothing for us. This is tough. Tough. Okay, so Qinglong, when in the graveyard, you can banish this, add a virtual world card from deck to hand, then sort of send a card from your hand to the graveyard. Okay. Okay. Just gonna go into Hita. Hita's gonna borrow my Ash Blossom. That's rude. That is very rude, my friend. I was wondering what that little animal was. I thought it was a moth because of those things at the back, but no, it's a rabbit. Okay. Hita stealing our monster. Awesome. Triple freaking tactics. Are you serious? He's gonna steal one of my monsters. What is that about? He's gonna steal my token. Alright, I guess you're gonna link summon now again into I Can Only Imagine Unicorn. Oh, 2 in the Masquerena first. When you'll have the field determine. Yeah, it seems like this deck has a bit of a freaking learning curve to it. I might have to just take this and learn it in my own time. I'm not gonna lie. I might just have to take it and learn it my own time. Because it's gonna take a lot of learning. It's gonna take a lot of learning. And practice. Okay, banishing a link from grave. So he gets 2 pops. He's gonna pop my virtual world, he's gonna pop my griffin. That's fine. Alrighty. Does he have lethal though? Does he have enough Infernoids for lethal? He has 1, 2, 3, 4 Infernoids in grave, so he can only really summon 1 of his Infernoids back. Right, so he banishes 2 for that one. Yeah, and then we survive. Okay. That's fine. Hasn't he already... No, he hasn't already used snow. He has not already. Why did you have to speak that one into existence? What the hell? You absolute betrayal. Snow is not once per turn. You are correct. I remember that now. Even then, he didn't even use it to get it out to the field. I know. He's something off reasoning. I know. But it's easier for me if I blame you. I thought that was pretty evident, you know? It makes sense. If it's your fault, then it's not my fault. It's that simple. Yeah, we're going to take this and learn it in our own time. What we are going to do for now is duel room. Let's get a duel room going. I don't know how clicking sounds in the microphone. I probably shouldn't do that. I can't imagine it sounds very nice. Anyway, I'm going to set up a duel room. I'm going to throw the invite code thingy onto the screen. We're on for an hour and a half. You don't have to. You've got a full hour and a half. If you want to keep on building, you just join in. Don't worry about it. You're in no rush, Chief. Always blame chat. Yeah. Always. It is literally chat's fault. I'm just not big enough to say that yet. There's like 20 people here peeping. It's like, god damn, I can't even do that. Gonna go to sources. Gonna add 500. Alright, well, you're gonna need longer than an hour and a half, Chief. I don't know what you were looking to get done in the space of 4 hours. I think that's more of a you problem than a me problem. Okay. Try here, you know, you're in the duel room. You can do it. Room ID. Throwing it onto the screen. I should find a way to make this look nice one of these days. But I don't care. You know, it does the job, and I end up deleting it anyway, so, you know, just be a waste of time. Nice, there we go. I'm the chosen one. Oh, you don't own them? Oh, right, that's fair. Everyone just hop in, pick a table, go nuts, go against each other, go against me, do whatever. Usually what I do, if anyone is watching who hasn't been in one of these before, I'll usually just go down the tables. If I haven't fought you yet, I'll fight you. Pretty much simple as that. I usually use something a little bit more gimmicky. I do want to play a little bit of the Dark Magician. I actually want to play this. I want to play this version of Dark Magician. I'm super curious about how this version of Dark Magician works. There we have our first volunteer. As gimmicky as it gets. I may build it right if I may give it a go. It depends on how well this one goes. I shall try my best, good sir. Nice having you around. This deck, gonna walk. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, if you guys, anyone at all can hop in and join in. Either duel me or duel anybody else. Anyone at all. Go nuts. Ew. This, sure is a hand. And again, I know that anyone who's playing against me, I know my hand is on screen. I don't care if you look. You have to live with the fact that you looked at it, not me. So, you know. Gizmek Orochi. This is not Gren Magi. I refuse to believe you're playing Gren Magi. Okay, great. Check your banish spell. Did you banish all of your Gren? What the hell was that? Oh dear, we're gonna open up our turn with the Magician's Rod. Magician's Rod's gonna activate its effect, grab from our deck to our hand. And we're gonna grab a little bit of circle, dark magical circle, which I'll now activate. Are all of your magic I knew that was gonna happen. That's why I asked you to check. For anyone who doesn't know, I dare say most people do know about this deck. It's a pretty old one, but he's playing a strategy called Gren Magi, which is a level 3 monster you can normal summon that gains, I believe it's 300 attack, maybe 400 attack, for every card you have banished. So you play a bunch of ways of banishing your own cards, like Pot of Desires and Gizmek Orochi, to make sure your Gren Magi is huge and can just one-shot your opponent. The only problem is he banished them all, so he can't play the strategy. I don't know what to tell you, Chief. That sounds like a skill issue. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like a skill issue. We're gonna send a Dark Magician to summon a Dark Magician. Out he comes, the King of Games. Swift Birdman Joe's, that's an old card. That's pretty cool. As a backup, as long as I don't get DM. I'm playing Dark Magician. I will always have DM. That is the entire point of my deck list, sir. We're gonna grab Timaeus the United Dragon. We're gonna return back to deck. Destiny Hero Dasher, cycling back the bricks. Now we're going to discard our Dark Magician Girl to summon out Timaeus the United Dragon. We've got a couple of options here for what we could do. What we're going to do, first of all, is battle. I will beat thine ass. Gonna go 28, 25, and 16. We do not have lethal, unfortunately. But what we can do is I'm going to activate Timaeus the United Dragon's effect. And I'm going to fuse it with my Dark Magician. And I'm going to summon out Dark Magician the Dragon Knight. And I shall simply set one card and end my turn. It is your turn, good sir. The Illusion of Chaos made this deck so much better. You know what? I actually haven't seen a single Spiral player. Now that I'm thinking about it, I haven't seen anybody playing Spiral. That was rude. Why would you do that? That was rude. You know what? I liked having him on the field. I'm gonna bring him right back. That's my Dragon Knight. How dare you? He's coming back. That was rude. Don't do that again. Going to Danger Bigfoot discarding himself, getting the opportunity to now pop a face-up card on the field. It sucks to suck, my friend. You're popping the Kaiju. Are you going to Kaiju me twice? There's no way. There's no way. You don't have a second Kaiju. Ooh, Alpha, King of Beasts. Interesting. Not even in attack mode, summoning it in defense, you coward. Summoning it in defense. Why didn't we? Oh, okay, I didn't get the trigger because I had nothing. The Quaking Mirror Force. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! You can't. You won't. You're better than that. Don't do it. I can't believe this. You're better than this. If you summon number 97, I swear to God. What is it to think about? Oh, there it is. Oh my God, right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, battle phase, what? Huh? I thought you were gonna go into number 100. If you want to use Runic Sprite, you can. Just be prepared not to have any friends. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna stop you from playing it. I can't stop you from playing it. But like, you know, you forgot to add number 100. I was waiting on it. I thought you were gonna summon out your 9,000 attack beatstick. I was like, well, I'm gonna survive with 400 life points. I just need to make it count. You're 5 years off. Oh, right. Okay, I get you. No Hope Harbinger? No... no nothing? How you doing, Starlord? Well, we're bringing it back. We are bringing Sexy back here with the Dragon Knight. A Dark Magical Circle activating. Banishing the back row. Get that out of here. Mirror Force. Mirror Force. You what, mate? We're going to use our Illusion of Chaos. We're going to grab the... I guess we grab Magician Souls. Yeah. And then we're going to shuffle back our Dasher yet again. Man, this card is disgusting. The Illusion of Chaos is actually nasty. It is nasty. Then we're going to bring forth... we're going to send a Dark Magician from deck to graveyard. That's fine. Black Ray Lancer. Black Ray Lancer is a bit of a weak card. DM is tier... No, DM is not. DM... I wish DM was tier worthy. Holy crap, what a world that would be. Under normal circumstances, your monster would be difficult to get over. But I'm just going to punch it in the face. And then I shall attack for game. Here it is. The attack animation. Get out of here. Fantastic. Very, very well played. The event is out tomorrow, friend. It will be starting tomorrow. And we will be streaming it. We absolutely will be streaming it. That's not even, like, the plays I did against you, that's not even the point of this deck. Look at this deck. This is about Aurora Dawn, Mecha Phantom Beast, Borreload Savage shenanigans. That's what this deck is about. I didn't even get to play my real deck. You know, I only got to play the DM parts. If I had it opened up with either Vishuda or the Ascendant of Thunder, we were gonna start memeing all over you. Absolutely. I'm so, like, the last stream we did, we ended the stream off with a dark magic attack to the face. It was brutal. Loved it. Why is this card glued to my hand? I would like a different card, please. Any other card. Just not this one. Set 4 pass. Set 4 pass. It's not what I think. What I think is you need a hug if you're gonna set 4 and pass. Alright, well, we're gonna make it work. We're gonna start with Magician's Salvation. Magician's Salvation then is going to grab us a copy of Eternal Soul directly from our deck. Awesome, so we got Eternal Soul now set to the field. Now we're gonna start paying attacks, man. We're gonna pay 3,000 life points to special summon the Ascendant of Thunder. Not once, but twice. We're gonna pay 6,000 life points to bring out our 2 copies of the Ascendant of Thunder. Now we're going to Exceed Summon. We're going to summon out number 42, Galaxy Tomahawk. Oh no. Wait, you don't have a dragon engrave. That's fine. You don't have a dragon. I'm good with that. That's fine. Oh no, I'm not good with that. Oh no. That means I can't that means I can't go in the Aurora Dawn because I need machines. You're a bad man. What the hell? Alright, I guess we're just gonna try gaming now. Alright, whatever. I guess we're just gonna detach 2 for our Tomahawk. Bring over to DP PS5. PS5, good stuff. Nice to see people playing on all sorts of different consoles as well. Zeus is gonna be useful. At the very least, Zeus is one of those cards where, like, you'll play it on a bunch of decks. Yeah, just a little bit. Ever seen a card summon out 6 tokens before? This card is so silly. The only problem is it's not particularly useful right now because this card is in my extra monster zone. So we're going to tribute summon by tributing off 2 of our monsters. Timaeus the United Dragon. And then I can't do anything else, actually. Why can't I... Oh, I don't have enough room for, like, Link Spider and stuff in this list. Yikes. I thought I had Link Spider, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, that is unfortunate. Alrighty then. I guess I'm going to set a card face down and regret all of my life choices. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Well, crap. Ooh, the Tracer of Rockets. We are out here tracing. Tracer, get tracing, let's go. Gotta link off into the Striker Dragon. Looks like it's Dragon Link Buster Blader. I uploaded a video on this deck like a week or two ago. It's pretty good. I like it. I'm gonna go Boot Sector Launch. Boot Sector Launch. Now the fact that we are unironically playing a dragon puts us at a bit of a disadvantage. You're gonna pump the Striker to grab the Tracer. Very smart. Very smart. I can appreciate that. I'm with it. I get you. Ooh, maybe we should use decks that we're planning on using for the new event. Yeah? What do we think about that? Ah, that'd be an idea. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. The new event is the Legend Anthology. So the Legend Anthology is essentially an event that allows you to use the decks of anime-related characters. So you can go into the event, you can have a look at what's banned and what's not. Most hand traps are banned, or at least severely limited. And all the token revenue, Bishbalkin. Oh my god. Bishbalkin. Anyone who plays Bishbalkin, cringe. Absolutely cringe. Not gonna lie. Sorry, it's just cringe. It just is. Sorry. I don't get to make. I don't make the rules. I don't make the decisions. You know. It was passed down to me. I just have to tell you. It's just cringe. I'm sorry. I wonder how good you Bell deck. Oh, Neos Wiseman, Neos Kluger, you Bell. Hello. Is that a deck that we're going to play? Neos Kluger, freaking Ubel. Yeah, no worries at all, Chief. You do you. Why would you speak Ubel into existence? Now I have to play it. I have to play Ubel now. That was not part of the plan. Ubel was not part of the plan. I'm not gonna lie. It was not up there. I'm about to get my ass beat. Alrighty. This is unfortunate. Okay, so you're gonna destroy my Timaeus. That's really unfortunate. And then your Buster Blader's gonna grab him from my graveyard. Wish we could battle. That's fine, you can do cross-platform. We could duel. You can if you go to find a duel room and then enter in this code here. You can join in and we can go against each other. Wait, that's lethal? When did, oh wait, I paid like 6,000 life points to summon my monsters. Yeah, I'll show you how to join in now. As soon as I get my ass beat. But yeah, you can join in. All platforms and all different consoles can play together. Yeah, I'm actually contractually obligated to play Ubel now. God damn it, why would you do this to me? Yeah, 100%. I'll show you how to do it now. So you guys can jump in, you guys can play against each other. I'm gonna very quickly show our friend here. So see if you go to the duel screen, right? So here's your home menu. If you go to duel, then you go to duel room down here. It will then ask you if you want to search for a room. You just type in this little number here, and it will bring you to our room. And then you just join in. Join the table, get playing. Easy as that. Yeah, you just, if you're playing Jank, just play on Xbox. That's it. Listen, I'm gonna need to work on this a little bit. Let's just play some regular DM. Let's just play some Magician of Dark. If you guys want to hop into rooms against each other or with each other, by all means. I'm against the CEO of Xbox right now. Okay, let's see how well this one goes. Ecclesia on the profile pic. Let's see it. Is that who I'm against now? There's actually so many really cool decks you can use in the Legend Anthology event. Oh, you're Platinum 1. You're so close. You're so close, my friend. So close to Diamond. Rockets are solid. Yeah, you did really well. Sorry, I didn't mean to gloss over your performance there. You performed really well. Rockets do have plays. Very, very well done. Have ever I used Poker Knights or Sharks? I tried to build Sharks once upon a time, but it was too much. Too many cards, too many URs I needed. It just didn't work out. But I haven't played the Poker Knights. However, I know a lot about how they play. I have seen them played a lot. So, yeah, I mean, I totally get it. We're going to go just Preparation of Rights twice. This card's not once per turn. That's a bit silly. See, yeah, and it's your opening hand is the only reason I don't like the Dragon Link version. That's why I prefer Branded Buster Blader. I think it's just a bit better. Yeah, no, the Poker Knights are really, really interesting. I do want to play them because they got a new card, so they did. I do want to play that. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. One of the loner decks for the new event is actually the Poker Knights, which is interesting. I never hit a card off a circle. I never hit a card off a circle. That's not once per turn. No, it's not. We can go Illusion of Chaos. Unfortunately, we don't have a really good play here. Yeah, we do. Wait, what am I talking about? Wait, no, I don't. I retract my previous statement. I do not have a really good play. I guess we go Timaeus. And then we return one of these cards back to deck. We don't need 2 copies of this. Yeah, if anyone, again, while I'm facing other people, you guys can jump into duels against each other. You know, get some practice in. Have a bit of fun with it. There's nothing I really need to draw. So we're going to drop our Dark Magician to the grave. We're going to drop our Magician Souls, and we're going to bring out the Dark Magician. Out it comes. Awesome. Now we're going to link off into our Link Spider using our Dark Magician. Awesome. Now that means we have 2 effect monsters on our field, which means we can link summon into Verte Anaconda. If you guys want to show off the C1000 deck, if you guys can make it work, I'll play against it, and because I do sort of want to see that for like a video or the stream, but you know, that would be pretty cool. We're going to fuse together our Malicious and Denier to bring out our Destiny Hero, Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. And with that, I'll end my turn. Yeah, it's not possible. Like, summoning out a monster with 100,000 attack points, if that was possible consistently, that'd be dumb. That would be so dumb. It'd be beast as hell, though. Yeah, you can play janky stuff. Go ahead. That's why we're here. Oh, Preparation of Rights. Are you playing it too? Is it the mirror? It is the mirror. It is the mirror. We're going to go for our Illusion of Chaos. Illusion of Chaos grabbing any Dark Magician related monster from our deck directly to our hand. It can. You just gotta play your cards right. You just gotta target that the Dragon Knight. If you can get the Dragon Knight out, DP does nothing to you. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. I am curious and excited. I want to see what's going on. Verte. Oh, the Royal Verte. Yeah, buddy. Definitely one of the best Royals I own. Holy. I don't have a ton of them. I didn't even realize at first that it was Royal. I crafted it, and like every time I played it, I thought it looked a bit off, and then I looked at it, and like, holy crap, this thing is actually Royal. What? There's a couple of other ones like that, like an Oviraptor. I have a Royal Oviraptor. That thing is sick. The Royal Ovi is absolutely sick. Okay, we're gonna go Magician's Rod. Magician's Rod, have at it. Royal Exodia Head. That's pretty dope as well. Royal Exodia Head. That's beast. I'm with it. Wait, you're not gonna play Exodia in the new event, are you? Just sprinkle the cards into a Dark Magician deck. That'd be pretty cool. Not gonna lie. That would be pretty dope. Okay, so what do we add to hand there? I wasn't paying attention. Soul Servant. Okay, so I guess we must already have the other cards. Sure thing. Absolutely. Jaden wants a rematch against the Pharaoh. Haven't read what's banned and not banned. I think Exodia... I'm pretty sure Exodia was Yugi's. So I would imagine it's legal. Exodia originally was used by Yugi in the original anime, and then was used by Yubel. It was used by Yubel. And it was also used by Adrian Gecko. All in the anime. So I would imagine I would imagine it's legal. Oh, you mean like the Exodia deck? Oh, no. Probably not. That's probably banned. Okay, out comes the Magician of Dark. Oh, we got Tim. We got Tim Boy. Sanding the Rod. Sanding the Rod indeed. Not gonna lie, I don't need to be playing around with that dragon. I don't need to be playing around with that dragon, Chief. I'm gonna be real. What'll I be using in the event? I will be using everything. So tomorrow, during tomorrow's stream, we're gonna be using Dark Magician and Neos, because they're the two new decks that are gonna be useful. And then after that, I'm gonna have a video series on using like every main character's deck. That's the plan. Because I think I have the decks of all the main characters except for maybe Yuya. But no one likes Arc V. No one watched the Arc V anime. That doesn't count. Literally, I watched like 4 episodes of it, and then I quit. I couldn't watch it. And I watched all of GX. I watched Reigns. I watched all of 5Ds. I watched all of Zexal. You just couldn't pay me to watch Arc V. Dark Magician girl, you're going for it, Chief. Yeah. I think actually you can do that on Twitch. It's just on Twitch. Like, I mean, I tried it on Twitch, and nah, it just didn't work out. You know, just didn't drive as many people there. We were streaming to like 4 people, which, you know, 4 more people than I probably deserve, right? Let's be honest. But, I mean, again, I prefer being over here with all you guys, you know? Oh, is it? I thought you could rewatch the whole shebang. I may be wrong. I don't really go on Twitch. I'm not gonna lie. Twitch is not really my thing. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Dark Magician and the Dark Magician Girl. They're not going to be big enough to get over my DP's defense, which is nice. You shouldn't be able to, but I can. I don't know if you... I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. If you start kicking people, it's a... Oh, some of them waiting to duel you. I can. Oh, you're asking me to kick something? Oh, right. I misunderstood. I misunderstood, my friend. I'll see what I can do. Let me wrap up this game. Okay. We don't really need any particular hit off of circle. We're gonna go circle hit. Like Twitch. Yeah. I mean, YouTube has its ads because at the end of the day, your boy still needs to get paid, but it's not nearly as bad, you know? Let's go here. Jank Enjoyer? Yeah. I don't doubt that for a damn second. I'm gonna be real. We're gonna go sending one of our circles to the grave to summon forth Timaeus, the United Dragon. Timaeus is such a beautiful card. Imagine this thing royal. Imagine this thing royal rare. Are there ads on live streams? Probably. I mean, maybe I'm supposed to manually put them up. I don't care. I just live stream because it's at Google. Why not? We're gonna go Illusion of Chaos. Okay. Illusion of Chaos. We're gonna grab Magician's Souls. I think it's possible to get it. Is it not? Oh, because it's not craftable. That's so unfortunate. You can get royal cards out of structure decks, but literally unless you get it in your first 3, I think it just sucks to suck. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That would have been dope. We're gonna go Magician's Souls here. We're going to special summon out the Magician's Souls by pitching our Dark Magician Girl to the graveyard. Yeah, I've done it before, but it's not very common. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you can. You can't craft Timaeus. It's only available in the structure deck. Oh, that's a freaking good play. That's a good play. Holy crap. Alright, well, shizer. My whole board better get wrecked. Okay, I guess we're gonna clear out the remaining back row. Eternal Soul. Okay, that was a good hit. Nice. So Magician's Souls is going to come out. We're gonna activate our DPE. DPE then will revive itself next turn. What could you have activatable? Oh, Rod. Get Rodden. Rod, Tribute, DMG, that is fine. We're in a rough spot, holy crap. We are... Ooh, this duel turned around real quick. You can use whatever you want, you know? It's up to you. We're gonna pitch 2 copies of Soul Servant. We're gonna draw 2. Then we're gonna activate Soul Servant in grave. We're gonna banish it. We're gonna draw another 2. Draw 4 cards, fair and balanced, in case you didn't know. Then we're going to normal summon the Magician's Rod. Magician's Rod is going to grab from my deck. Is that too spicy? I'm here for spice. Sign me up. We're going to add Secrets of Dark Magic, which I'm now going to activate. What are we going to summon? Well, we're going to fuse together Dark Magician and a Warrior monster to summon out Dark Well, I mean, considering I'm currently playing it, yeah, I mean, 100%. I think this deck is so good. Look at this. How often do you get to see Dark Cavalry hit the field? We're going to go in the graveyard. We're going to activate Denier's effect. Denier then is going to summon itself out to the field. We're going to activate its effect now. I think we get to stack one of our Malleys back on top. Yes, we do. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We're going to activate the Malicious in the graveyard. We're going to summon forth our Destiny Hero Malicious. Then we are going to link 3 of our monsters away. So we are. We're going to link 3 away. We're going to go Denier, Souls, and Malicious. All going to the graveyard. I'm going to bring out Celine, Queen of the Master Magicians, adding onto itself as many tokens as it can muster. We grab 10 spell counters. Going to detach 3 of them. We're going to resurrect. Scoop it up. Oh no. Good game, good game, good game. So Silmill needs kicked. So you're not on that account. Celine revives a spellcaster from your graveyard in defense. Then usually you use Celine and that spellcaster to go into a wait, can I kick people from the room? Room details. I don't think I can kick people. No, I guess I can't. Whatever. So you guys are playing. That's awesome. Jank Enjoyer is next on my list. She revives. Yeah, so she revives the spellcaster. Then you'll use Celine and the spellcaster to go into access code Talker with 5300 attack. 53 on the access code, pops the monster. 53 directly. 3900 attack points on the Dark Cavalry directly. Dark Cavalry is able to discard a card to negate any effect that targets you. So that means your access code Talker can't be impermed. It can't be effect veilered. It can't get negated. Which is dope. And it's not once per turn. And you can discard as many cards as you have. When's it your turn? I don't know where you are on the list, Chief. I'm just sort of going down. Really sorry about what? Now I'm worried. What? We're gonna activate the Illusion of Chaos. If you play Runic, I swear to God, if I'm battling against Jank Enjoyer and I see Runic, I came into this game expecting Jank. Only played Runic Spray for 2 days. Oh, I'm sure you did. I'm sure people were just delighted by your presence. I'm sure you were just the light of their day. You made their morning. Runic is not Jank. That is my point. I am Tony Stark standing up. I am Jank. We're gonna grab... Ooh, we finally hit a card off of Circle. We hit our Eternal Soul. Nice. Now we're gonna be pitching a card from deck to graveyard to bring forth my Magician Souls. Gonna send our Dark Magician. Should have sent the Royal to... Wait, hang on. Wait, I meant to summon Magician Souls. Crap. Abort. Crap, we misplayed. It's fine. We're gonna go Soul Servant. Soul Servant's gonna grab us a Dark Magician related card, put it on top of our deck. We're gonna grab Timaeus the Dragon. Then we're going to banish Soul Servant from the graveyard. Wait, this wasn't a mistake. It's fine. Because we grab Timaeus. Then Timaeus, we pitch Rod to summon it. You want to get redemption? I'm sure you do, Chief. Don't you worry. You will have your chance. You will have your chance. Then we're going to Fusion Summon Timaeus and the Dark Magician into Dark Magician the Dragon Knight. Then we're going to set 2 cards face down, and I will end my turn, good sir. See, the only downside to like playing Eternal Soul face down is my opponent, because my hand is revealed, knows exactly where my Eternal Soul is. So like I might as well just flip it up right away, right? There's no point in me not doing it. We're going to flip up our Eternal Soul. Let's see what you've got, Monsieur Jank. Dark Magician, kinda nice. I'm not gonna lie. Dark Magician, kinda nice. Reinforcements of the army. As all good turns begin, adding to Dark Scorpion Burglars. There's no way. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent sends one spell card from their deck to the graveyard. Why would you want me? You don't want to send spells from my deck to the graveyard. You're just gonna give me my freaking eternal, my soul servants. That's not gonna work. I'm unaffected. My name is Dark Magician. My eternal soul makes me unaffected by your card effects. That was a good attempt. I mean, I can see where you were going with it. You can't read. Damn, not reading stuff hard. I could have had game if I had have used this during your turn, but I mean, I don't really care about that. You're gonna get one more shot. Alright, I could have if I used it during your turn, but I honestly don't even want the OTK. I'm curious. We're gonna go battle phase, we're gonna go attack and attack. Sick. Okay, we're gonna get rid of our Dark Magician. We're going to summon out Link Spider. The only thing is you can't, like, if you're playing Inferno Tempest, you can't Inferno Tempest anymore. I can't imagine what else you would be playing. The Dark Scorpion Burglars? What? I don't understand what you were going for. Supreme King up against Rainstriver. Awesome. No. Not even gonna tell me. I mean, everyone else is busy. We can give it one more. We can give it one more shot if you want. Like, everyone else is already in a game. Oh, sorry. No. It's okay. Someone just freed themselves up. You work on that strategy, Chief, and we'll be back at it. Oh, my video paused. At least I caught it this time. Alrighty. Oh, we lose the coin toss, and I punch my microphone. Maybe we turn that back down again. Is this? I punched my microphone, and it just happened to hit the dial, and now I don't know what I sound like. Strategy. Don't even know how to read the word reading. We need to see Luster Dragon in this new event. I need to go into a match and see someone normal summon Luster Dragon, set 2 and pass. I need to see some of that. Some real old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's see it. Main phase uno. Main phase 1. What you got, boy? Fusion Death. I guess that's what you've got. Alright. Jesus. Okay, I guess we're doing this. You're not like actually playing heroes, are you? Or did you just top deck Fusion Destiny and have no other plays? If you set 4, I'm calling the police. I can't imagine. Okay, Mali Banish, you're actually playing heroes, aren't you? You're about to link summon in the Cross Crusader. And I'm going to be very sad. Or you're gonna like tribute summon for Plasma or some nonsense. Okay, so we got the Mali. Normal summon Liquid Soldier. Normal summon the Liquid Soldier. Alright, Liquid Soldier will target a level 4 lower hero monster in the graveyard and revive it, bringing back the Denier. The Denier's effect to revive itself, I believe, is once per duel. So being able to revive it off the Liquid Soldier preserves its ability to revive itself, which is, of course, very beneficial. Gonna take their banished Mali and place it back on top of their deck. Alright, you'd love to see it. We're playing against actual heroes here, so we're gonna need to find our way and work our way into a fusion spell somehow. We can potentially go Wonder Driver and then recycle our Fusion Destiny, but that can only be used once per turn. So while we may be able to grab it back, it will not be usable this turn. Cross Crusader. They're all too not janky, man. These strategies are strategies. What? They actually have pre-computed steps and planning? The hell is this? Heroes, people loving their heroes right now. I'm with it. You know what? I'm glad to see people loving their heroes. Love to see it. Absolutely. We're probably gonna play some your deck has an Is that one of them there metas I heard about? Let me see, what are we playing with? Oh, we got the End Shuffle on deck. Although you are limited to summoning only Dark, right? End Shuffle. End Shuffle does facilitate your Shadow Mist, I guess. Okay, pop 2. Alright, pop 2. Why would you... Okay, bringing back the Liquid Soldier, bringing out Shadow Mist. I can only imagine. Yep. The Royal Shadow Mist? You... what, mate? Well, this game just got significantly harder. This game just got significantly harder. Of course it's god-awful. I warned you before you built that deck that it was going to be awful. And yet here we are. Ditches the Dark Angel. Ooh. I am being counter-decked right now. That is rude. I am literally being counter-decked. Okay, mask change during the end phase. It's fine, just tribute summon. Yeah, but I'm gonna need the freaking, what do you call it? Danger Exodia? Go for it, Chief. I mean, you could, technically. I mean, that deck draws like a million cards. You could do it. As long as you don't allure banish one of your Exodia pieces, you'll be fine. Okay. So we're competing against a Dark Law. Okay, so we're gonna banish this DP first of all. Don't need to be dealing with that. We don't need to be worrying about the... I forgot about the Dark Angel. Okay, that's fine. That's all part of the plan. I forgot about the Dark Angel. I forgot about it. I am silly. Silly, silly, silly. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We'll make it work. That's rude. I'm gonna be real, Chief. You've got me. You've got me. I can't play through this. Well done. You've got me. No spells. I couldn't play the game. No spells and no graveyard. I was counter-decked. I was scammed. But no, very well played. Everyone is in. What I'm gonna do... Why are you playing Lava Golem in? Oh my god. Very good game, my friend. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm going to... Gonna play a bit of Heroes myself. Why not? Gonna play just a little bit of Heroes. Any ever open tables? No. Just misread. No. Happens more than you'd think. One enjoyer of jank. Let me see what you've got. The people need to see the shining Neo Swingman. And we're gonna make it happen. Ooh. This is a goddamn hand, boy. We're gonna go Prosperity. We're gonna banish 3 from the extra deck. So I'm confident that we're gonna hit something. I'm gonna banish Uno Dos Trace. Banish 3 from the extra deck. We're gonna hit Fusion Destiny, E-Call, and Ash Blossom. I'm gonna grab Fusion Destiny. I feel like that was a pretty easy grab there, I'm not gonna lie. Then we're going to go for Engage Neospace. Engage Neospace is going to ditch from my hand the... Oh, this is a hard choice. We're gonna ditch... You know what? We're gonna ditch Stratos. We're ditching Stratos. Then we're gonna send Aqua Dolphin from deck to graveyard. And I'm going to summon the Spirit of Neos out to my field and grab Polymerization from my deck to my hand. You're going to get bad hands when you play a bad deck. I'm sorry you needed them. Absolutely, it is amazing to see everyone playing against each other. I love it. And we're going to go Instant Contact from our deck to our hand. Then I'm going to normal summon my Neospatian Aqua Dolphin. Neospatian Aqua Dolphin, then dropping the Malicious from my hand to have a sneak peek at yours. Let's have a look here. You know what? You could do without the Hippo. I'm gonna be real. You could probably do without that. We're gonna activate Spirit of Neos. Spirit of Neos bouncing itself back to summon out Elemental Hero Neos directly from the deck. You've put the perfect card on top of... Wait, put it on top of your deck? Oh, because I called it bad. Alright, okay. If you're confident, let's see it. I'm going to go for Instant Contact. Instant Contact is going to fusion summon out my Elemental Hero Flame Wingman. And you know the card I added to my hand earlier? Polymerization. We're bringing out Elemental Hero Sunrise. There we have Sunrise. Sunrise then on summon's gonna grab us Miracle Fusion. And you know what? Then we're gonna go Fusion Destiny. Hello, Dead Seed. We're going to fuse together the Malicious and the Denier in my deck. And we're going to bring out Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. You have one turn, my friend. The jank might not work, unless he top decks like a god. You're not allowed to surrender though. The people need to see the shining Neo Swingman. Into the void, putting it all on a single draw. Setting a card face down. and ending his turn. And at the end of the turn, the whole hand goes to the grave. Then we're going to use our Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer to get popping. Summoner Monk. You could have used Summoner Monk. You could have normal summoned it, ditched one of your spells, and special summoned another monster from deck. Or am I missing something? I'm pretty sure you could. Then we're going to Miracle Fusion. We're going to fuse together the Neos and the Flame Wingman that we sent there last turn. We're going to bring out the brand new Elemental Hero Shining Neos Wingman, who would have the effect to pop 3 cards here upon being summoned, sitting at 5,200 attack points. We're going to swing for 31. And then we're going to swing for 52. The Shining Neos Wingman. There we go. Shining Neos Wingman, bringing it home. Good stuff. Nice, 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 nice. Let's bring out... I'm going to change this up slightly. I'm going to take out one of you. I'm going to put in some different Neospatians, just for a bit of a giggle, right? Going to put in some of this stuff. I'm going to take out the Fusion Destiny stuff, because, you know, I want to play a little bit of jank, right? We want to play a little bit of jank. We're going to play some... We're going to play some Neospatians. We're going to play some Neospatians. Let's go to Connector. Grand Mole. And what do we want? Dark Panther. We do want we want some jank in this build, so we do. We want some jank. We're gonna get you in here. Gonna drop the mass change. We want rid of Denier. And then in the extra deck, what we want is Elemental Hero Cosmo Neos. This is looking pretty janky. This is looking mighty janky. I like it. I like it. Where are we? All I'm doing, Neos, if you want to do something jank, now's your chance. So, oh wait, am I playing against? Well, do it. This is like, this is jank Neos, so it is. It's not like, it's not quite pure jank Neos, but it's like, it's pretty close. It's there. I want to see if I can summon Cosmic Neos. That'd be pretty freaking... I haven't forgotten you, my friend. No, I want to play a hero game first. When I'm going against you, I want to play Dark Magician. In fact, you know what? You're next, my friend. I've kept you waiting, and we will play you next. 100%. Guarantee you. Your name in game is Supreme King. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, we're gonna go End Shuffle. End Shuffle is going to return back to the deck the Elemental Hero Shadow Mist on the field. And we're gonna bring forth. So we've got Supreme King and Silver Rose to play. Okay, sounds like a plan to me. We're going to go Elemental Hero Spirit of Neos. Spirit of Neos is gonna grab from our deck to our hand one of our Neos cards. Or it would, if we were allowed to play the game, you know. Unfortunately, that Veiler's going to do nothing, my friend. The Veiler, useless. Yeah, you two have at it. Hot Fire Rose and Supreme King. Silver Rose and Supreme King. You two duel, and I'll duel the winner. That's fine, is it? You won't be saying that's fine when I've got my play set up. We're going to go for Instant Contact. Then I will use the Spirit of Neos to shuffle itself back into the deck to summon out my Elemental Hero Neos. And I will use Instant Contact to bring out my elemental hero Sunrise. Oh no, I messed up. Oh crap, I'm supposed to do something else. I messed up the order of my plays. I messed it up. Oh no, what have I done? This is unfortunate. That's fine. Neo's beatdown. Alright. Yeah. You were trusting in the heart failure of my cards. What do you mean? It's not the same thing. I should have done instant contact into Flame Wingman and then polymerize into Sunrise, and then Sunrise adds Miracle Fusion and then Miracle Fuse into Flame Shining Neos Wingman. Oh my god. My heart of the cards went into cardiac arrest. Jesus. Supreme King and the Silver Rose are going to duel, and I am going to fight the winner. You will duel against Dark Magician, my friend. I will be going against you using it, and much like last time, I am going to win. We're going to go Salamangreat Sanctuary off the Balinks. Okay. I say that as if there was a choice. There was not. I'm gonna go Gazelle. Man, this is Salamangreats versus Neos Jack. This is like as lopsided gets. Admittedly, I messed it up, but you know, we're not gonna talk about that. That's not relevant. Yes, it's pure salads, and this is pure Neos. I don't even have DPE in here. You don't get to make that argument. I took DPE out. It's just going to be all the more embarrassing when I beat your ass. It's as simple as that. Wait, that card's not allowed. You're not allowed to use that card. Crap. Alright, well, shite. Shizer. We're gonna have to figure this one out. You know, I should definitely, at least in this junk version, play Elemental Hero Burstinatrix and Evian. 100%. To just hard fusion out the Flame Wingman. Absolutely. That is the way. Sunrise! Sunrise has abandoned me. Desires, banish 10, draw 2. Alrighty. Well, this is really unfortunate. Because I messed up my instant contact, I actually don't have a way to go into my Neos Wingman. Okay, back goes Gazelle. Have we got any... There is Roar and Groove. That's unfortunate. Okay, yep, we're going to Roar in, Wolf into Wolf. Wolf into Wolf. Wolfing it up. That means we can add our Salamangreat Roar back, either through Wolf's effect or by its own effect. So by setting it off its own effect, it frees up Wolf to target the circle in the graveyard and add the circle back to hand for either some follow-up or to make his card unaffected during the following turn. But is it going to be unaffected by these hands? Let's see. Wait, hang on. No, you're done. You're done playing cards. You can end your turn now. It's okay. Thank you. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We're going to simply believe in the heart of the cards. Okay, we'll see how that works. Okay, we're gonna summon out Neospace Connector. Neospace Connector's effect then is going to activate to summon out a Neospacian or an Elemental Hero Neos from the deck. Or I could get Impermed. Whichever suits you more, Chief, you know? I'm not picky. Oh, I should have put Brave Neos in my deck. Oh, I'm stupid. I am silly. I am not smart. We're going to go for End Shuffle, but I played it in the Imperm column. I played it in the Imperm column. All a part of my plan. I'm gonna just beat thine ass. It's still gonna get protected by Balinks. Oh my god. We threw the game twice in a row. We threw the game twice in a row. Heroes just isn't my thing. I think this is just God's way of telling me to go back to Dark Magician. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. This is just his way of telling me that, listen, not got in the head, Chief. I could be wrong, though. So I guess, what, it's just freaking... Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, after I messed up my instant contact turn 1, I was like, ah, well, crap. You can't Chimera. Yeah, but you can freaking Pyro Phoenix me. I've seen the Pyro Phoenix before. I know what that shite can do. Freaking shenanigans. Let's not drag it out here, Chief. If you've got game, go for it. I don't know if you have lethal, but you'll definitely be able to get over Neos. I'm not believing in the Heart of the Heroes. No, and it's not their fault. It's my fault. I messed it up. This could have been a lot stronger than it is. Right? Totally my fault. If I didn't mess up my instant contact turn 1, and I know End Shuffle, even if I didn't play it in the Imperm column, would have got negated by Roar. Because it's not really a card you can afford to let resolve. Because it just sort of lets me do whatever the hell I want. So, yeah. Heat Leo. Salamangreat Heat Leo. Gazelle then makes its way out. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you've got lethal, but I feel like you can definitely clear my board. Because I'm not playing Brave Neos, you know what? We're gonna work on a really gimmicky Neos deck. Like an actual Neos deck. Okay, so we've got the Jack Jaguar coming out. That's grand. I have a red Resonator deck. I've actually uploaded it on the channel before. And I plan on playing it again in the event. 100%. Resonators, it was a long time ago. It was a long time ago I uploaded that. I think the last time I uploaded Resonators was when Small World came out. Salomon deck, yeah, it's a slow-ish game. And if you're playing that in the event, you will see success. It is a very powerful, again, in a restricted format, the Supernova Dragon is really difficult to get rid of, and it's brutally powerful. So playing a deck that can easily summon out something like the red Supernova Dragon is insane. Especially when you can back it up with the likes of the Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss. So absolutely, go for it. And I fully plan on doing that. And I will be uploading a video of me doing that video of that deck as well. But I'll be playing it on tomorrow's stream. I plan on playing Heroes, Dark Magician, and Resonators on tomorrow's stream. And then whatever else we come across. But those three are the three I have my heart set on. That's what we'll be playing for sure, beyond doubt. Man, Elemental Hero Neos is just such a cool card, man. Out of all of like the protagonists, main monsters, I think Neos might actually be my favorite. I'm gonna be real. He might be. It makes me sad that his deck type is cringe. I'm not gonna lie. No, I don't have the Royal Finish Neos, unfortunately. I wish I did. Sanavalon is dope. Sanavalon's really cool. I don't have it. I haven't played it, but I've played against it and I've read over the cards in the deck list. Really good. Mathmech. I think most of Mathmech's cards are limited or banned. So I don't think you'll be seeing a lot of Mathmech, no. There are other Cybers decks though, like Code Talkers, Salamangreats, things like that will all be very powerful in the event. Heroes will be very powerful in the event. But Mathmech, Sprite, Runic decks like that, they're not going to be in that event at all. Got the RF bros because you... What? Sorry, I don't quite understand that last message. Oh, I got the RF bros because you then told me I have to make it. What? I don't understand. Maybe my brain just isn't good, but... I don't have the ability to play the video game. I do not have the ability to play this video game. We are going to use N Shuffle's effect from our Dark Law. RF? What is RF? Oh, Royal Finished. It was RF that was getting me. I just didn't know what you meant by that. RF Neos, yeah. I mean, it is in the rules. If you've got the Royal Finish, you sort of have, you're obligated. You have to. It's no longer optional. It's a public service at that point. I don't have the ability to win this. I simply don't. I simply do not. I simply do not. We're going to go for Miracle Fusion. Yeah, I thought as much. Alright. Alright, I see it. Yeah, alright, I see you. Alright, whatever. Well, GG's. Nothing I can do about that. Well played, well played. I butchered that game. I completely flombustered that one. That's not a real word. We're not going to worry about it. Second stand. God. Oh, dear, 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 dear. What are we looking for? The Magician of Dark. Where is Supreme King? Just to... No, here. It's all good. She's one card in your... She's one card. That's all you needed. Alright, well, Silmil, my friend. I think it's this, and then the Silver Rose, and then yourself. Alright, Supreme King. I messed the heroes up. Very evidently, I don't know how to play a hero deck. And you're going to show us. You're going to show the good people of the stream. Chat is that way. The good people of the stream. How to play the deck. But first, I'm going to have my turn. And I'm going to start by summoning the Magician's Rod. Magician's Rod then's going to search my deck for a Dark Magician related spell or trap card. Have you got a response? Maxi. This man came out to play. Unfortunately, I came ready. Let's have at it. No Maxi around here, my friend. Well, none of yours anyway. So what we're going to do is grab from our deck Magician's Salvation. Magician's Salvation then on activation is going to grab us an Eternal Soul from our deck. We're going to set it onto the field right here like so. Now we're going to activate the spell card Dark Magical Circle, which will check the top 3 cards of my deck, and because there was a Dark Magician among them, I get to add it straight to my hand. And the others go back in any order. Now we can use Magician's Souls here. We're going to send a... Yeah, we're going to send the Dark Magician Girl from our deck to the graveyard to special summon Magician's Souls out to the field. Magician's Souls effect then will activate. We're going to pitch our Magician's Salvation to the graveyard to draw a single card. And it's going to be Soul Servant. It's not. But it's the next best thing, Preparation of Rites. Preparation of Rites will allow me to grab the Illusion of Chaos from my deck, add it to my hand, which I can then activate. So now we're going to grab Timaeus the Dragon of Unity, or Timaeus the United Dragon, and we're going to shuffle the Illusion of Chaos back into my deck. Okay, we're going to activate Timaeus the United Dragon's effect. We're going to send Magician's Rod from the field to the graveyard in order to summon Timaeus to the field. And we're going to use the effect of Timaeus here. I'm going to fusion summon using Timaeus as well as the Dark Magician in my hand to bring out Dark Magician, the Dragon Knight. I think that is where I'm going to leave my turn for now. No, it isn't. We're going all the way. We're going to now link summon into Predaplant Verte Anaconda. We're going to now use the effect of Verte Anaconda. We're going to pay 2,000 life points to send Fusion Destiny as well as the required materials from our deck to the graveyard. And we're going to fusion summon into Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. Already getting into our next turn here. It's not DP, pass. As soon as our friend draws his card, we're going to get the opportunity to flip up the Eternal Soul that we set off of Magician's Salvation. We're going to special summon back the Dragon Knight from the graveyard. At the very least, it means that you're not getting your... it does trigger Circle, yes. Which means I could technically have held off on it until later. But the reason I want to do it right away is so that he can't target or destroy my Eternal Soul. I value the protection more than I value the banish. This isn't Dark Magician Neos, this is just Dark Magician. Wait, hang on. Unless you're just against someone playing Dark Magician Neos, that'd be pretty dope though. Dark Cavalry, all the way? What do you mean? You can fuse together your Dark Magician and your Neos to summon the Dark Cavalry. But Dragon Knight, the main reason we want to do that early is as long as my Dragon Knight's face up, my back row can't be targeted by or destroyed by card effects. I won't use Maxi. You shouldn't be peeking at my hand, but I won't use Maxi. I will give you a chance. In fact, you have a turn. I'm turning my toggle off. You have a turn. My toggle is off. My hand is off my mouse. You have a turn. Let's see if you can make it happen. Don't do that. It's entertainment. You know, it is what it is. If I lose, I lose. If I win, I win. I don't care. Are you even playing Yugi? I'm about to get Trinitied. We'll see. That'll be pretty funny. That'll be BS as hell if I got Trinitied. He's gonna grab Mask Change, which will afford him the opportunity to I'm sticking to my no response. My toggle is off. You can see on the screen my hang on, wait, how can I let me move me. Crap. There you can see my toggle is off. It will remain off. You've got to turn. I'm going to throw up the duel log, just so people can see the duel log. Cha-cha, real smooth. Okay, so we're going to use Stratos here, adding a hero from our deck to our hand. What's he going to go for? It's got a few options. It's got a few decent options. I would imagine Ferris being among them. Elemental Hero Liquid Soldier. Well, the normal summon was Stratos. So we're going to go Liquid Soldier here. That would imply we already have, or at least have a way to get into, Ferris. Yeah. Or Polymerization, but Ferris. Yeah. Okay, so Ferris then is going to drop a hero from hand to grave to summon itself out. Alright. Let's see it. Let's see it. Now, if he destroys my DPE, I am going to turn my toggle on for a moment to activate its effect for next turn. So it comes back. But I will not be activating it to pop any cards this turn. I will not be interrupting. I will not be activating. I will not be doing anything. Sure. I have one... Yeah, there's only a couple more people. We're going to drop the Liquid Soldier to grave. Awesome. The Jank Enthusiast. Is that what, an alternative? Is that another alternative account name? Gonna go Ferris. Ferris then is gonna activate. It's gonna set Increase from deck to the spell and trap card zone as a face-up trap card, which you can now use, tributing off one of his heroes to summon itself out to the field. Following along behind it will be a Vision Hero Vion. So we're putting our Ferris in the graveyard to summon out our Increase. Okay, Increase is then going to summon Vion from the deck. Alright, I see. Too long. Need to fall within the character limit, my friend. Alrighty, Vion then. Vion's going to basically Foolish Burial any hero he wants straight out to the graveyard. Alrighty. What are you gonna mill? You're probably gonna mill Malicious. It's all about the... It's not about the results, it's about the journey and the friends we make along the way. So Vion, Banish, Ferris. Gonna grab Polymerization from the deck. We did send Mali, so that's something at least. We're gonna grab Poly. We dropped the Liquid Soldier, didn't we? Liquid Soldier is engraved, which means it's no longer in hand for its drawing effect off of Polymerization, which is fine. Let me move this room ID down to here. Just so it's not in the way of the logs. Maybe the real check. Penned Best deck is in the room, that's right. Yeah, but the first time we went against Penned Best deck, he was playing like Fusions or something, I can't remember. But it was not Pendulums. We were scanned. We're gonna link off into Cross Crusader. Okay, now we're gaming. Now we are gaming. Can't see Maxi. It's okay, that Maxi doesn't exist. As far as we're aware, it's not a real card. It's not a real card. It literally doesn't exist. You don't know how confident I am it doesn't exist? I need to be excused for one. I will be back in 2 seconds while this guy is comboing off. And we're back. Just in time, it seems. Fusioning summoning out our DPE, okay. We got the DPE on deck. So far too much playing. Let's see here. Denier makes its way out. If you're somehow... There is a way for you to turn this around. I'm not going to say it. But there is a way. I'm hoping you're seeing it. I hope you're seeing it. Not Goddess, no. Cross Crusader locks you in the heroes. Popping 2 of his own cards. Popping the Denier. DPE then pledging to come back until next turn. Be polite. Ooh, Dark Angel. What does that do? Hang on. I want to read. We're not activating anything, I just want a chance to read. Wait, hang on. Huh? I don't... Okay, what's it gonna do? Discard to what? Summon itself to my field? Oh, I punched my mic. That's what you get. So is this the effect that summons it to my field? Is that the effect we're activating? Target 3 more Destiny Hero monsters in your graveyard. Discard this card. Target 1 Destiny Hero monster in your graveyard. Special summon it to your opponent's field and defense. Okay, so it gives us Dark Angel. Okay, so we get Dark Angel. That means no more spells. That's fine. So unless we've got a second poly, we should be good. Unless we've got a second poly, we should be good. Mali comes back to the field here. We're not going to be able to muster up enough attack points to get over either of our level 8 fusions. There is in fact a Link monster that does that. Dread Decimator. Dread Decimator is a card. No, a Zombie World doesn't stop Kaijus because it's not a tribute summon. You're simply tributing his cost to special summon as part of an effect. So no, that wouldn't apply. Zombie World stops just tribute summoning. We're gonna mask change into Darklaw. Alright. We were so close to getting over the... Dragon Knight. We're gonna take out the DPE here. Its destruction effect does activate even with my toggle off, so that's good. Oh, now he's big enough. He's big enough to get rid of the Dragon Knight, and because of Darklaw, it's banished. The boy had it. He had the play. He had the way. No shot. Well done. Awesome. I guess we're gonna go Mali. I guess we do Mali. Sick. That was great. And then DPE comes back. All right. Out it comes. Awesome. I believe so. Although that's not the play. of play is invariably Appaloosa. Yep, and that is why. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so that will weaken you. Now we're going to go Illusion of Chaos here. Illusion of Chaos is going to be a risky play considering he can Dark Law snipe a card out of our hand after we add it. However, we're simply going to have to take that chance. We're going to return our maximum sheesh back to the deck. If he didn't DPE. Okay, he sniped the Illusion of Chaos. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So we're going to go then into our Magician's Rod. Awesome. Magician's Rod then is going to activate. It's going to grab a card from our deck. The card it's going to grab is Secrets of Dark Magic. We use Eternal Soul. Eternal Soul is going to revive a Dark Magician from the graveyard. Out it comes. Now, using the Dark Magical Circle already on our field, we get to snipe one of his monsters. And I think we're going to go for... do we go Dread Decimator or do we go DPE? I think we have to go Dread Decimator, which is unfortunate. I think we have to do this, and then we go Battle Phase, we take out Dark Law. And when Dark Law is destroyed, he gets to resummon his increase from the graveyard, that's fine. Yep, that's okay. Then we can activate Secrets of Dark Magic. Now that there's no longer the Floodgate Banish on the field, we can now fuse together the Dark Magician and the Magician's Rod on our field to bring out the Dark Magicians, which is going to be big enough. Oh, it's not big enough. But what will be big enough is after we crash the Dark Magicians, we can then use its effect to bring out the Dark Magician in our deck, followed by the Dark Magician Girl in our graveyard. Then we can crash DPE into it. Now our attack points on Appaloosa are no longer being lowered, meaning we now have 2 additional negates. Which is why we did it in this order. You boys thinking ahead. We can negate the revival effect off of DPE. Then we can simply attack with our Dark Magician Girl into the shadows, wiping it out, and then inflict 800 points of damage directly to the opponent. Oh ye of little faith. It's almost as if I had that whole thing planned. It's almost as if I know what I'm doing. I'm not gonna lie, that when the Dark Magicians didn't have enough attack points to get over DPE, I thought to myself, like, crap, I misplayed this. And then I remembered, I can just crash. There's nothing stopping me from just crashing. What? That was pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty sick. That was definitely pretty good. Then we set 2 face down, end of the turn. We can now use Eternal Soul, and we're going to get Banishing. We're going to special summon the Dark Magician, and we're going to see yet another Dark Magical finish to the stream. Dark Magical Circle is going to get Banishing. Bye-bye. To the Mass Change. We don't need another Magician's Rod. Probably should have done, you know, as for like correct play, but it is what it is. You know what? We've yet to do this with the Dark Magician Girl, and it's an exact finish. So I think that is exactly what we're going to do. 2300 To the face. Exact lethal. If that's an imperm, I'm going to be upset. The real, it doesn't add anything to it. Oh, the game's not over yet. The game is not over yet. Favorite contact. Favorite contact shuffles back fusion materials from the field, graveyard, and banish pile to fusion summon. This game is not over. Favorite contact, there's no goddamn way. Surely we can still get over whatever monster he summons, right? Surely. Surely there's no monster he can summon that would pose such a problem. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, there's no way he has like a second DPE, right? Simply not going to happen, right? There will be one duel after this. I apologize. Hot Fire Rose, Silver Rose, I did say specifically that I would duel you. I can't promise to duel someone and then not do it, so we will have one more game. I did, again, I can't go back on my word, so we'll do that, and that will be the last one of the stream. Oh, he's struggling. He's struggling. Just bring it out. Bring it out. Let's see what you've got. I want to see what this final hero is. Listen, guys, I'm sorry. It's just it's a non-contest. Jaden simply cannot beat Yugi. It simply cannot happen. I turned my toggle off for a turn and everything. Dark Magician is just better than heroes. Yeah, no worries at all, Chief. Thanks for coming in. Cosmo, wait, hang on. No, he doesn't have any new Spacians banished. Are you nuts? that'd be busted. Cosmo Nails will be insane. Supreme King, what are you doing, my friend? What are you doing, my friend? Let's go. I don't think there's a hero you can summon that's going to save you here. Astrograph Sorcerer. It was the Astrograph Sorcerer we got. Which is pretty dope. I liked it. Let's play the whole... Hey, it's people, you know, takes different speeds. People process information differently. Going to shuffle back. What did we shuffle back? Stratos, Liquid Soldier, and wait, huh? This isn't. Okay, there it goes. Oh, nuts. I did get it on stream, yes. You can go back and have a look at it. So there's one last game that we're going to play. Wait, oh, where did you go? What? He had to have had Trinity. Was it Trinity you were trying to summon? What was going on? No, it's all good, bud. 'Tis all good. I don't think it mattered anyway, but you know what? It was a good game anyway. That favorite contact scared me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. But that sure was something. Let's see if we can make it happen here, Chief. Let's go. If you summon, like, because my toggle was off, Trinity would have been game. Unironically, it would have been game. Oh, this is actually a really bad hand, huh? Alright. So we're gonna go Secrets of Dark Magic here right off the bat. We're going to Fusion Summon. We've got a... Okay, Dragon Maid. Okay, Dragon Maid Ernest. Summoning out a Dragon Maid monster to the field. Summoning out Chamber. Okay. Chamber, get Chambering. We're going to fuse our two copies of the Dark Magician to summon out the Dark Magicians. Okay, Chamber activates its effect. It's going to search their deck for a Dragon-made spell or trap card, grabbing Dragon-made Changeover. Let's go. And we will simply end our turn there. Let's make it happen, my friend. Yeah. Heroes versus Dark Magician is just such a hype duel. I don't know why nobody has played Blue Eyes. Like, if we knew Dark Magician was going around, we should have had some Dark Magician versus Blue Eyes. There's no way. There is no way. Stamping Destruction, what a card. What a card. We're going to activate this. It doesn't actually do anything really in this circumstance though. I guess it will prevent the Chamber from bouncing back to hand. However, we do get to draw a card. Don't be rude. But no, we got it. Okay, so we got some follow-up for next turn. Wait, what? Dragon-made Welcome. God damn. Really going hard into it. Oh, you played it in the Imperm column. So, Silver, so whenever a set, so Infinite Impermanence, right, if you read the full text of the card, not only does it negate the effect of a monster on board, also all of the cards in that column for the rest of the turn get negated. So that's what stopped you. So that's going to be an important one to learn going forward, because yeah, no, that's okay. Again, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I'm sure we will, but I am absolutely positive we will. Especially with the event coming out soon that's going to be like specifically based around this. It's going to be pretty dope. Are we gambling? We're gambling. We're gambling. We're confident. We will simply believe in the heart of the cards. I will grab Magician's Salvation off of this circle. I grabbed Eternal Soul. That's the next best thing. That is why you believe. That is why we believe. Because now we also get to draw a card. We're going to draw into the souls that we stacked on top of the deck. We're not going to activate Magician's Souls. We're going to special summon the Dark Magician from our graveyard. We're going to summon him out. Out comes the Dark Magician. Dark Magical Circle then is going to banish a card on the field. It's going to banish the Chamber Dragon-made. We're going to set a card face down. Then we're going to attack. 1600. We've got 2500. And we've got 2800. You have one more turn, my friend. I trust you will make it count. I'm going to set a card face down, and I'll pass it back. Let's make it happen. By the way, anyone who's still watching to this point, again, the stream is going to end after this video, but if you guys are interested in chatting to me or anybody else here, really, outside of just streams, you can hop into the Discord. That's where all of us sort of talk and about different deck types, post news, leaks, you know, all sorts of stuff, really. I would recommend hopping in if you ever want to. It's where you can get involved in... There's no goddamn way I have to fight for a scapegoat. We do get to draw a card, which is nice. I love this card. Just +1 every turn. Love it. But yeah, you can hop in, join in discussions, join in tournaments, events, everything like that, which is a lot of fun. And if you got this far into the stream and you enjoy what you're watching, why not like the stream? You know, every little bit helps. I would appreciate it if you did it. You don't have to if you're not enjoying it, but I mean, if you're not enjoying it, why are you still here? Let's be real. Nurendal. What exactly does that do? Discard, target one monster in either graveyard, shuffle it into the deck. I'm not overly worried about that, that's fine. Scapegoat is pretty dope. We are, however, still going to fade our way through it. We're going to go for Eternal Soul. Eternal Soul is going to revive the Dark Magician in our graveyard. Don't question it. Don't worry about it. We're going to go Dark Magical Circle. We're going to clean up one of these tokens. Moving back in to my turn, we're now going to draw Ash Blossom. That's decent. That's fine. We're going to activate Called by the Grave. We're going to banish Narandal from the graveyard. Just to trigger the Dark Magicians to let us draw an extra card. Okay, that didn't give us the card we wanted, but that's fine. GG's indeed, my friend. And you know what? We're going to finish it all off in style. We're going to use the Royal Rare Dark Magician for the final attack. There you go. Dark Magic attack to finish it all off. Beautiful. Very well played, my friend. And there we have it. That's going to wrap us up for this stream. Yet another one, which, again, absolute blast, as they normally are. We're going to clean this up here. So, anyone who's currently still here, thank you very much for showing up, as well as anyone who has been throughout the stream and maybe dipped in and out. It's been a great having everyone here, especially those who are in chat. And to anyone watching this in the future as a video, thank you for watching all the way to the end. And with that, I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye now.